Extra hearts and checkpoints for those who enjoy a platform game but haven't played in a while. A true adventure for dedicated players who love a real challenge. Okay. This is Kung Fu Panda. Indie, dindy, kindy, yes. Yes, Nam. But there's a bunny. No, I'm not really fond of this, the animation style. Well, here. I don't know, it makes their faces look a little weird. So they were going for a ring, and the ring, like, okay, this is just Sonic. I'm not sure what happened. Someone explain what happened. Nom's been around, just mostly at my streams, I think, but... Is the ring in Sonic, or is the ring the song of healing? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. This is like a lot that's being thrown at me. Slumber, what happened? Explain to me what happened. Oh, this is the map screen. Okay. How is the game audio? Does it seem okay, or does it need to go up? So you got... who is he, though, like, in relation to me? But he got turned to a mask? Do I have his mask, or... Okay. How do you know they're siblings, Summer? Did you look it up? You didn't even know anything about this game until I told you about it. Okay. Press Y to attack. Those are... what is that? Peas? Beans? I actually looked at it beforehand but forgot about it until now. Wow, Summer just lying to me. Okay, well, who is it? What's this following me? Is that my brother? I'm so confused. What does it do? Why is he following me? Why are the vegetables alive? Oh look, it's definitely Donkey Kong. It literally spells Kong, except for it's not Kong. Yeah, but why is he following me? What's a Diddy Kong? It's Aku Aku. I mean, basically, yeah, but does it mean they get a free hit? Bunnies are good. There's not enough games that star bunnies. These are also, like, this is definitely Sonic sound effects, at the very least. He's stuck in the ring you're wearing. Were you not paying? No, I didn't understand what was happening in the opening cutscene. They're just like, why were they in the temple? Why did the ring make it? Did it make him a mask, or what did it make him? I'm so confused. Oh, it's a checkpoint. Not that I guess, like, Donkey Kong has that much story either, to be fair. Like, I think Donkey Kong Country 1 just throws you into the game, and then the only bit of story you have is that going into your banana cave, and it's like, oh, it's empty. Donkey Kong is sad. There's not something... Okay, no. I was saying before when I was... What was I playing? Was it Lost Winds or something? Oh, no, I was playing, By a Miracle Bakuta Upa. I'm like, I've really been missing... I haven't played a good platformer. Like, what's the last good platformer I've played? Like, new platformer. Like, last year, I don't think there was... What even came out that would be a platformer that I would have played last year? Yeah, this... I figured, like... Because if people like Donkey Kong, you're gonna like this game, probably. Maybe. I mean, we're just getting into it, but already I'm enjoying it. It definitely has, like, Sonic vibes to it, but, again, it's like Sonic and Donkey Kong had a baby. Okay, is that everything? I guess. Yeah, but that wasn't recent. I'm talking about what's the most recent game I played. Okay, so I got all the... Okay, so you're getting all the gems. What was the gold one? I'm not sure what the big gold one was. The letters, obviously, and the green one was each of the bonus levels. Okay. It's throwback when older games had... I mean, this is fair, yes. The big gold is getting all the... Okay. So you have Kong letters, you have the 2 bonus ones, and then you have all the gems. Okay, Jelly Jungle. We look at the album. What do we have in the album? Okay, it's just... So this is... There's not a ton of levels in this game, that looks like. Well, it didn't feel like there was more than 100, though. That's why I said all of them. Sonic Kong. Song. Kong. Look, this game is basically like, what if Dixie Kong was just in her own game? And yes, like, look, being able to, like, spin your ears, like, there's a reason people like Tails. There's a reason people like Dixie. Like, that's the best, is being able to fly with your body. But not with wings. Like, it's no fun if you fly with your wings. That's boring. You gotta fly with something that's not flyable. Tails uses his tails. Dixie uses her hair. Kaze uses her ears. Press Y. Okay. And the game feels good to control, which is always good. I was just trying to think what the best way to get in here was. Well, that doesn't count. Using somebody else does not count as fly. Because Yuka or Lily still uses her wings. This game came out like early last year, though. I think it came out in like January or February. I just didn't hear anyone talking about it. You didn't play Spark Electric Jester 2 either. That's also not Sonic. It's different. It's like Sonic Adventure. It's not Donkey Kong. It's not like a 2D platformer. But anyway, I'm just saying, what was the last like game? Like, did I play any platformers last year? I had to have. What came out last year? Did I get 110? Fair. So far, not too hard, but I mean, it's also like literally the first 2 levels, so. There we go. I'm like, there has to be a bonus here somewhere. World End Club doesn't really count. Like, I love that everyone complains about that game because they're like, it's not a good platforming game. And it's like, yeah, because it's, like, I know it has platforming, but it's really not a platformer. That's just used as a vehicle to tell the story. I do like that these bonuses are not too hard so far, at the very least, but now I am curious what happens if I fail the bonus, but. Ow. I thought I could use, so you can't bounce and then fly. That's what screwed me up. I don't understand why my brother's following me. Or at least you can't, like, you can't go right into a fly from a somersault. So what are we trying to do? I mean, I assume we're trying to get our brother back to not being whatever he is. Well, I assume brother. I guess it could be sister. I don't know if it was really specified. Do I have to get this again? No, it looks like I'm good. Okay. So once you get a bonus, you get the bonus. So that's good to know. When the giant veggies explode, it's the same sound as Ganon's lightning bolts from Wanda Gamelon. I'd have to listen to it, Nom. I honestly don't know. I'm kinda... I'm drawing a blank as to what I played for platformers last year. Okay, what did I play in 2020? Like, what's the last platformer I played? Well, not let me do this level? Wait a minute, why is it not letting me enter this level? Oh, because I need... Okay, because I need all the gems. Okay, I see. I do not, I am sorry. Okay, Yoshi's Island doesn't count. I meant a new platformer. You're right, that was the last one that was one of the last ones I streamed. And actually, that's what I remember playing and being like, oh, I really want to play good platformers. I do like the soundtrack so far. It's kind of subtle. You guys can hear it, right? Do I need to like increase it or? The enemies remind me of, I don't know if anyone remembers from the N64. There was that game I saw I never played it, but I saw commercials for it, and there was a game that had like this professor and it had all these living vegetables. There was a lot of games in the N64 that had living vegetables for some reason. Now we can fly. So I assume the masks are basically like the animal buddies then. But on our face. Like this is the this is literally Bramble Square. Like this is Squawks pretty much. But anyway, I like the music because it has the pan flute. Well, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Oh, no, I think I finished my thought. Oh yeah, the vegetable guy. But that's what the enemies remind me of. There has to be a secret up there. Tonic. Yeah, well, no, not Tonic Trouble. That's not the one I'm thinking of. It's like Dr. It's not Dr. Muto, is it? I don't think it has. It can't be Ukulele in the Impossible Lair. I'll admit though, there hasn't been that many good platformers lately, has there? Oh no, I killed my brother. So he's basically an extra hit then. I think I'm still missing one of the bonuses. Okay, like I get that the cutscene maybe explained why our brother, like our motivation. Why are the vegetables alive though? Maybe I did get all the bonuses. Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. No, I didn't. Why did I miss a bonus then? Hang on, I gotta see where the bonus was. I love her walking it or running animation. No, there definitely. Well, it wasn't Doctor then. Oh, is there a time trial? I don't know how I feel about that. Where is this last bonus, though? That's what I want to know. No, those just cannot be taken out no matter what. They're basically zingers. Like I don't think I missed anything. I mean, I had to have, but unless it's here. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Wait, where do I go from here? Why would you give me this exit if there's nothing over here? Or maybe I can't because it's a time trial. Maybe I can't because it's a time trial. Because that has to be where it is, right? Because there'd be no reason for that thing to exist otherwise. Yeah, okay, so you can't get the bonuses in the time trial. That noise when the bonus starts also has Final Fantasy vibes to it, by the way. The flying in this is much better than Donkey Kong Country, I'd argue. Now, if I leave, is that going to count as collecting it? If it's warding me, I want to say probably not. I don't know. What is he? He's launching carrots. Okay. There we go. You have a thought? What's your thought? Also, so she's wearing the ring on one of her ears. It's kind of a weird place to wear a ring, to be honest. Yeah, but I don't think, well, they're too orange for jalapenos, though. Vine climb. That sounds like a Donkey Kong Country, I wasn't expecting to be able to climb the vine with my ears. It's very cute, though. Those are not how ears work. just not how ears work. Oh, okay, so the pot's like... Oh, okay, the letter's in there. Okay, cool. I was gonna say they're like barrels, but kinda, but not exactly. Wow, definitely a little bit of lag here. Everything still looks and sounds good, right, guys? There's no been issues visually at all. Look, this is what I do. I question everything. These are literally the bonus stages from 3. Oh, then let me try again. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's good. So they don't make you be like, hey, you have failed this bonus. Better do the whole parry section of with Ellie again. Like, that's actually good. The game is very pleasant. Like, the backdrop is absolutely gorgeous. Like, some pixel art, I feel like it's either not detailed enough or sometimes it gets too detailed. This is like the right middle ground, where it's like pixel art. How did I miss an A? It's pixel art, but it's got it almost has enough to not be pixely. It's almost got like a not vector, but it's kind of a nice blend between it at the very least. And again, it definitely has like a Sonic style, but it's really kind of almost feels like its own style art-wise, because obviously you can see the Sonic influence, but I don't really feel like it stands out as being like, oh, this is Sonic either. Man, this level is lagging for some reason though. Like, this is just on my end. It's lagging really bad. I mean, obviously I want to play a platformer on the Switch, but I don't think this game is on Game Pass. Not that I would, I mean, I've already bought it at this point, so. I definitely like quality of life stuff. Or not quality of life, but I definitely like stuff like that where they're like, hey, you know, yeah, the stuff that we did in old games probably was dumb. Let's not do that. I can't believe, Summer, you didn't know about this. Like, you said you watched it, but like, is this not a U game? This feels like a U game. I like how I just did not do that puzzle, by the way. I just literally brute forced that. But Tonic Trouble, like, doesn't have a doctor. I mean, maybe Atomic Trouble as well, but like, maybe I'm mixing up two games. But like, there's a game with a doctor, isn't there? I'm gonna have to look it up later. Left seems to... Okay, well, I was... Because it looked like I had both of them, but I wasn't really paying attention. Zany, why are you leaving? I want to talk to you, Zany. I mean, also, Zany, you would like this game. I just remember a game with an evil doctor. But you were the protagonist. I don't know. I'd have to... Maybe it didn't end up coming out. Maybe it was something that was, like, advertised and just was canceled. I don't know. Also, I respect your dedication for looking through every game on the N64. Not that it is a ton, but... I love this ear animation, it's very cute. There we go. You could believe that you've forgotten about it? Why? No, it wasn't Jersey Devil, I can't imagine. How did I get 82? How am I missing stuff in this? Like seriously, I didn't think I missed much. It seems like the gems are very, like, maybe you have some leeway, but there's not a lot if you have leeway. I mean, I don't have to go for 100%, but I feel like since this is like Donkey Kong, it's one of those games that I feel like 100% at the very least is fun to get. It's like it with Death's Door, right? I played that and I'm like, I didn't have to 100% that game, but I wanted to, because it was fun to do that. Like, I even went on my way to collect those single gems because I was like, well, just in case, but I'm probably fine. I can't imagine I can even... Because it doesn't look like I get gems from the enemies. I mean, I get gems from the heart. Maybe it's like... Maybe you have to take no damage? I may miss this, though. I need 100, right? No, I got that. Did I lose gems when I died? Is that possible? I wasn't really paying attention. But I'm still learning the game mechanics a bit. I must have. Or I just like literally missed a cache of gems somewhere. It looks like you only get... Yeah, there's not a lot of leeway with gems then, it looks like. You lose the ones you collect after the checkpoint? Yeah, but I had 88, so there's no way I lost all the ones I collected earlier in the level. Also, no damage somehow. Post-checkpoint gems do not count. It doesn't make any sense. Apparently there are a lot of games with doctors and mutated vegetables. His primary mission is to stop Dr. Naff. Wait, which one did you find? Jersey Devil? Is that what it is? If you posted the picture of, well, I probably can't click the link right now, but I would know based on the picture. You grabbed the cache the first time, and then you died and didn't re-grab it. Oh, okay. That's fair. I thought you were saying like you lose like gems older in the checkpoint line, and like that doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is stop go station basically. I don't have a problem with like people like to be like, oh, this game like how Bug Fables like took things from Paper Mario. It's like this is a cool idea. You used it once. I love this. This enemy is amazing. It's a dragon fruit porcupine is incredible. I love it. No, like people are like, oh, you're reusing this idea another company did. That's like do something original. It's like I get that to some extent, but also like Stop and Go Station was such a good idea, and they only used it once. I probably missed a bonus somewhere. There's no way I didn't. Man, this is actually a lot harder though than. Okay, I can attack them. I don't think I can attack those pineapple crabs though. You send me the box art in Discord. That'll work. No, it's not that, for sure. Okay, so I can't get them from the front, probably. No, so the pineapples, okay, so this is Stop and Go Station. So those guys are just not gettable. Which, I mean, makes sense. That was the whole gimmick of Stop and Go Station. I'm definitely missing, there's no way I'm not missing bonuses. No, I already ate. Though also, I wouldn't want to give you my address, honestly. Wait, I didn't die! Oh, okay! Sure! Not that I'm not expecting those kind of things, because Donkey Kong Country does that. But I didn't know there was one there. I just thought I died, and then I look up and I'm like, wait, bonus stage? What? I definitely did not fall on purpose. You have too much faith in me. I mean, I'm gonna have to redo this level anyway because I'm definitely missing the other bonus. Also, I'm missing like a bunch of gems apparently. Is there a bonus there too? That was the first. Oh, you're saying the left. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying the left one is always okay. So I'm good potentially. And once you get the bonus, you're good with the bonus until you don't have to re-get it. No, that's understandable. I could bring that back, but I mean, I'm trying. Might as well keep the XD goal until we get it, which might be a while, honestly. Yeah, what is the indication there's a bonus down there? Was there an actual, like, was it visible on screen? Because, I mean, like, right now, obviously, it's gone, so... I think I probably can. Okay, I hope I don't need those two. Oh, there's the other bonus. Yeah, it's probably at the bottom a little bit, yeah. I was definitely did not see it because I was too focused on the fact that I went too low and I wasn't going to make the... I was focusing on Kaze because I knew I timed it wrong, so I was too low on my flight. I guess it makes sense that the pineapple crabs would be dangerous because on both ends, because pincers and then spiky tops. Okay, that should be good because it looks like it's always 100. Okay, and I guess one more level in this world, probably. I love this running animation. Just I don't know, I really like it. Bean Bay. Doesn't seem like this is a particularly long game, but I think that's fine. I think Tropical Freeze is too long, honestly. I feel like for platformers, I prefer them to be shorter. Like, there's a whole debate I was reading of people being like, on, you know, I mean, it's an ever-living debate of, like, what's better, a short game or a long, like, a 50-hour game or a 20-minute game, or 5-hour game, and people are like, I don't have enough time to play games. And I'm like, first off, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing a game over a period of time. But, like, you don't have to beat it in one sitting. But also, I think it depends on the game, honestly. And I think for platformers, like, you really don't want an overly long platformer, I would think. Granted, Tropical Freeze isn't super long, but longer than I'd like, to be honest. Okay, so we cannot swim, we can only dive. Oh, unless... but wait! We're shark. Oh, yeah, no, they're going... That's not me joking. Like, they're going for quite a bit. XD is, like, expensive. One of the more expensive ones, for sure. Beans, the magical beans. The bean, you bean, the bean, bean, bean. I mean, this is basically Endgard. Basically, the masks are, hey, which animal buddy corresponds to each mask. So obviously Squawks. This one is clearly, it says B to accelerate. B is not accelerating. Or maybe it is? I can't tell. Okay, no, it is. Okay, yeah, you do accelerate with B. Just not as fast as I was expecting it to be. You're actually gonna sell XD, Dom? I feel like that's one of the games you wouldn't want to sell. Also, if you're selling, I'm buying. Wait, is that... So I missed one, then. According to Mr. Mario, if the left bonus is always first, then... Or if the right... Yeah, if the left bonus is always first, then... I clearly missed it somewhere. I wonder if you're supposed to go back now that I have the shark mask, actually. Can I even get out? Huh. Hang on, let's restart the level. Because I don't even know where I was missing a bonus. Maybe the left? Did I not Oh, I just totally didn't go over here. No, maybe I did. Oh, maybe I didn't. I don't. I don't really remember. Okay, right there. I saw the crack. Now that I was looking for it. Man, some of these, like, maybe I'm just not paying attention, but some of these secrets are, a lot more, tricky than I was thinking. And, like, that's not even an unfair, like, hiding spot. It's pretty fair. I just was not being observant enough. Technically speaking, Nom, I don't know if we're really killing... Like, I'm not... This isn't one of those... I'm curious as to what your thoughts are on this. I don't know if we're really killing these enemies, at least so far, because anytime we defeat them, they become, like... It's like Sonic, like how when you defeat a badnik, it becomes a... it releases the animal inside. And whenever we defeat one of the vegetables, the normal vegetable pops out, like, you'll see it shrinks down to the normal vegetable. Now, I guess you could make the argument that they have sentience that they were given and we're taking away their sentience, maybe, so... maybe that... You could make the argument that it's a little bit, you know, that it would still be a little bad, and I would buy that, but at the very least, we're not destroying the thing. Didn't you do some spin move to jump higher out of the water? Not really any higher than I was already going. Like, it looks like it's just... It looks like it pretty much caps. And where I needed to jump was just too high. I think you would enjoy this game, yeah. That's why I like doing these first looks, because this is a game that probably most of you maybe hadn't heard about. I didn't really hear about it except for just looking up games. That's why I like doing the 2021 Name That Game tune, because, you know, I can find... It's basically an excuse to find games I want to play for the new year. I don't see the letter. Because we have one more letter left, right? Yeah. Water controls well. I mean, Yuka was also Donkey Kong Country, and I really like Impossible Lair a lot. But this is really good, too. I liked Impossible Lair a lot because it took the base of Donkey Kong, but it added enough new stuff that it felt like its own thing. This game mostly feels like indie, like it feels good to play, and it's cute, but it doesn't feel like it's not its own thing, but it doesn't feel like it's really doing anything new so far either. Yeah, I'm playing it on the Switch right now. See. It's on sale on the Switch right now too, because it's more expensive on the Switch because I bought it for $30. It's cheaper, like its base price is cheaper on other systems, But right now, it's 20 on the Switch. So if you're gonna buy it, I'd buy it now. But that's the one downside is Switch tax. But let's say I turn Summer into green pepper and they stay that way forevermore. Would you say I killed Summer? Well, okay, but this is different because we're taking something that wasn't... In the case of this game, I assume you're taking something that wasn't sentient and you're giving it sentience and then taking that sentience away. If you turn Summer into a green pepper, you're taking something that had sentience and giving it not sentience. So, yes, you would be killing Summer. Though I guess you could make the argument that any change that basically, like... Technically, if you were to mind wipe Summer... Like, technically, that's killing Summer, because what makes Summer is no longer... I mean, we're getting too full. This is heavy stuff for a bunny game. But, like, it is very hard to answer, for sure. Oh, God. Also, wait a minute. I'm confused. Is that like a glitch or... I can't tell if like what is holding me up. It's not a glitch, clearly, I guess, but... The gimmick of this level is everything is invisible. Oh god, heck if I know where the... Super Lucky Tail is a good game. You know what's on Xbox Game Pass, Summer? Also, what does that have to do with anything right now? No, it looks like... I don't know why it makes the platforms fall away, but I think it's intentional, but... Yeah, it's very weird. When did Bowsette mention Super Lucky Tail? Oh, right. I saw. Okay, I see it now. But anyway, I guess my thing was, I do think this game is a little bit more like it's in the Mario realm of. More questionable probably in are you actually killing these things or not, at the very least. It's not as like overt as like other games at least. Okay, there is... I don't know how you're supposed to... Hang on, let me not smash that tomato for a second. It does seem like these special levels are like, hey, here's this really ridiculous gimmick at the very least. What's weird to me is I don't understand why the floor falls. Like, why even bother having the floor fall at all? Okay, I see what the indication is. It's okay, that's what I was thinking, that it crashing into the flat pillar is what's... This is really, like, screwing with me. Yeah, I just go with whatever, like, is on screen for Mr. Mario's name. Like, obviously this game is definitely taking, like, inspiration from Sonic, because the whole thing with Sonic is, like, that the robots were, that Robotnik took random animals, made robots out of them, and when you defeat the robots, you're freeing the animal. Which does get a whole, like, interesting thing, like, that's a whole, like, philosophy in itself, because you have, Gamma in Sonic Adventure that is, like, basically destroys himself to free the bird inside him. And it's, I don't know, it's definitely very deep. That those, like, what is life? Okay. This is horrible. Like, I don't think this is a good idea. I don't know how I feel about this level concept. I think it's just not good. Part of me is like, okay, it's kind of cool because you're like, oh, you have to use context clues to figure out where the platforms are. Okay, that makes sense. The problem is you're pretty much gonna die a lot while figuring that out, and I don't know. Is there even... Okay, it doesn't look like there's any... There is a bonus... Well, I guess there is a bonus... No, there must be no bonus stages. I'm trying to think if I can get away with not grabbing that big gem. I need you to stay alive. Stop dying. Okay. I think I did need the gem though. I think the only thing you can do to get the gem is to kind of like fly and be careful. Well, it's one of those. This is one of those like, oh, it's super hard bonus levels. Is that nobody can prove anything, so you might as well believe what you want. I mean, this is true. Yes. Yeah, I think the idea of this level is fine. I think it needs more enemies at points. I think the concept is fine, and I think, like, the whole watching enemies thing is, again, interesting. I just think that it's could use some fine-tuning at the very least. I literally just need to get that one gem, that's the only thing. I like the part with following the enemy, yeah. Why did I just not get that heart? This music is very 70s sounding. Should just stop being dumb. Okay. I don't even know like what getting all 100 gems does, but I don't want to not do it. Honestly, if I do the next bonus level, I shouldn't have even completed the level because there was really no reason. Okay, now I'm just being dumb. There was really no reason to complete the level because the only thing in this level is the gems, so. I can maybe, like... Yeah, okay, that's how you do it. I wasn't sure if I wanted to risk it, if I didn't need it, but since I did need it, then... Okay, there we go. It's so weird that you can like miss 4 gems. Like I feel like this is like Banjo-Kazooie levels of 100%ing. It's really weird. You have a leeway of 4 gems, and it's not like you're ever gonna not get. Like with how the gems are laid out, you're just never gonna not get that. Okay, Mother Mona. Or is it... No, it's just Mona. This here is Mona Pizza. Makers of a tasty pizza. What is it even that's... Is that supposed to be durian? Oh, that's just me not moving. This is just, what's his face, from 3. Not Barbos, oh, maybe just don't, maybe don't jump into the fire. I mean, that's what's weird to me, is like in that stage, when would I have missed 4 gems specifically? It's just such a weird leeway. Like, if you're gonna have a buffer, might as well just make it larger or not at all. I feel like the one thing I'm having issues with this battle is that Kaze doesn't move as fast on a dime, so like changing direction, like it's fine for platforming because you keep moving, but for this kind of boss battle, you do have a little bit of a delay when you actually get started moving that I just gotta get used to. Like you can see there's a little bit more of a start to when Kaze moves and to get momentum building up. Which I'm not used to for this kind of, you know, Donkey Kong, you don't really have the momentum. It's like it's Sonic momentum, but Donkey Kong gameplay. Though it's not quite Sonic momentum. It's not nearly as, you know, like, yes, she gets a little speed, but like, I don't think her momentum's nearly like Sonic levels. Hey, I mean, Tropical Freeze has, like, a pretty hard first boss. Or, well, not the hardest first boss. The second boss is way harder, but... Why'd I do that? To be fair, I don't think this boss is that hard. It's just getting, like... It's just, I don't think that the movement system is as great for the bosses as it is for the actual platforming. For the platforming, it's great. But for the bosses, it just takes a little getting used to. Because it's all about being moved in the right position, right? And I feel like that's not really the style of how the platforming sections, they're not really, they're more about like keeping your speed a little bit. Oh, God. They gotta be durians, right? I mean, they're all fruit and vegetables, right? So... Like, what else would this be? What other fruit is spiky and green? I guess durian's not really green, right? It's more like brown. Trying to position myself between those spikes is, like, harder than it should be. I don't really think it's all just, like, I don't think it's just a me thing, per se. I'll give that, you know, I probably could be doing it better, but... I do think, in general, it works better when it's faster. It's one of those things where a boss is slower, it's way worse than if it's faster. Like most things. I feel like most gameplay things, when I have a slower section, it's way harder than the fast section because it's way easier to just keep going fast than it is to try and like pace myself. Like in Dark Souls, the early game was way harder for me, in part because the enemies took way longer to wind up, which was to make it easier for you to like read their attacks. But to me, it just made me like expect that they were, you know, it made me mistime them pretty much. To be fair, there is a casual mode in this though, which is nice. I don't know if you might have missed the very beginning, Nom, but there is a casual mode option, which gives you more life and stuff. Okay, so why are we fighting vegetables, by the way? Was this explained? Oh, hey, chickens. Oh, hey, you. I don't like your finger wings. Fins. Oh, we get a balloon. This is very much Donkey Kong Country in terms of let's not explain shit. I like that this balloon is in the shape of their face. So we got pretty much everything in this besides it's weird that the boss is considered its own, unless there was something I did in that boss, but it's weird the boss is considered a completion, because, like, well, duh, you'd have to complete it. But, I guess the time trial and stuff doesn't, and no damage doesn't really count for 100%, looks like. Oh, hey, Summer! You happy? Alright, well, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break, and when I get back, more Kaze and the Wild Mask with ice levels. 2-minute break. I'm back. I'm really enjoying this game so far. I don't think I'm enjoying it as much as Death's Door, as far as like Death's Door, even though it didn't really have new ideas, really impressed me. Granted, we're only on the second level, so we'll give it a bit. But it's very cozy. It's a very good game so far. Like, if you like Duck Hunt Country, you'll enjoy this for sure. Sliding salad, by the way. Sliding salus. The word salad has been forever tainted for me. Okay, yeah, this was the one song I was gonna put in originally, but didn't for Name That Game Tune. I guess for me, like, I'm trying to think, like, this is... Oh, I do appreciate these sliding carrots. Also, those are just the penguins from Donkey Kong Country 3. I do, I think for me, like, I don't think any platformer really needs to do something to impress me. It just needs to be fun to control. I think that's why... But I think that's why Impossible Lair stands out so much in my mind, because the fact of the alternate level styles, like each level having a variation, and then also the overworld, I think it was enough to make it feel... Wow, the Switch version does have frame drop issues, though, for sure. I think it was enough to really make it stand out in my mind, even though it didn't have to. But I feel like for platformers in general, like... Platforming games, I think for my personal taste, can vary between... Like, there's a lot of platforming games, like, they're fine, but they don't interest me. They have to at least feel good and have good music, and also be interesting to play. And this one ticks those boxes. So I feel like there's like... Oh, hang on. I know what to do here. I'm just trying to put into words, like my feelings in the game. Because I don't want you guys to think like I'm like, oh, this game is bad or anything like that. Hang on. It's more so, I'm trying, or rather, not about this game specifically, but more so, I'm trying to get my feelings about platformers and compared to other games. Because I feel like platformers don't have to try too hard with me, but they have to at least meet a threshold. Okay, well, I will say this level is already way harder. Hey, Rock. Okay, if I go... Hang on. That should not have been that hard. I was making that way more complicated than I need to. But yeah, point is, I'm really enjoying this game. I just don't know if it would win any of my, like, best game of 2021 awards, though. It would just be like, yeah, this game was very fun. Though I will say this level is absolutely gorgeous looking. Yeah, no, I really liked the percussion when I was on low time. That was really good. One thing I'll give ice levels is they do have great music usually. I was trying to look if, like... I don't think there's something down there, but I can't tell. No, it doesn't look like it. Well, I saw that. Man, I don't... These ice physics are very icy. Like, more than normal. If you're wondering why I keep falling, it's because ice. I hope everyone's having a good night, though, by the way. I'm hoping people, it seems like people are really interested in this game now, which is good. Because that's why I like doing games, like, as first looks. Because there's a lot of games out there, and if I can get anyone to be like, you know, that's why I encourage people to, like, if you've never played a game before, at least come and watch if you've never heard of it. Because worst case is, you're not into it and you can just watch the stream. Best case is you're like, oh, I actually might want to play this game. I'm surprised there's no two-player option for this game, though. Honestly, like if it's being Donkey Kong Country, I'm surprised they don't have like a second player unless it's like an unlockable thing. Like I get it, they can't because my brother is a head. Also, I didn't get the 100, which is annoying. I don't even know what I missed. I must have missed one of the caches in the ground. Okay, you know, I'm not gonna. I don't even know like what the getting all the gems matters so much. Like the green ones obviously unlock that level, but I'm not really sure what the other stuff unlocks so far at least. So for now, I'm gonna just keep going. They could. I'm just thinking like my brain was thinking like this could be a game that Zany and Summer could like race, but they couldn't really race it because there's no. Well, I mean, I guess you don't need a second player for a race, but there's no real like racing option. It looks like. Collect all the crystals. Okay, so this one's all about slingshots. Or, it's basically just the DK, the barrel blasts. This music is very pretty. Okay, so they're basically zingers. This game was definitely made after Tropical Freeze, right? Because it definitely, you can see where it's taken some inspiration from Tropical Freeze too. Like the flying things with helmets on their heads, like that's a Tropical Freeze thing. I like these weird ear bow also is pretty interesting. I feel like the only thing, my only real complaint with the game so far is I feel like the checkpoints are a little inconsistent on when they happen. But that's like a minor complaint because it's not like, at least the levels aren't that long. They're fairly short for the most part. Though this one is definitely a longer one. There's gotta be something up there, right? Well, I can't tell. Is this the way forward or is this the way forward? No, clearly the other way was the way forward. Or, not the way, the other way was the way of the bonus, rather. Yeah, only one checkpoint. You're getting a little tired of the bonus stage music? I think it's good, but I don't know if it's like... The one thing with Donkey Kong Country is its bonus stage music is very... When you have music that's going to be played a lot, you need to make sure it's really good, and I think Donkey Kong Country is really good about making its bonus stage music, like, work for being repetitive. Like, it doesn't get obnoxious for whatever reason, but all three of them. And, so I could see that being a thing that, like, maybe they didn't consider as much, but... I don't think Way Forward designed either of these paths. What do you mean? Oh, you're making a joke. Okay. Okay, wait. I need... Hang on. I know how to puzzle. I do appreciate how fresh the bonuses feel. Like, that's one thing is... One thing I like about 3 is I feel like it had more variety in its bonuses for the most part. But, I do think, like, with 2, like, it still had some variety, but, like... And it was cool when they had some, like, unique bonus levels. But there was a lot of, like, bonus levels in... That were like, okay, here's this bonus level, here's this bonus level. And for the most part, all of them have felt fresh, and there's been a lot of, like, variation, even though we're only, like, into the second world, which has been good. I guess Donkey Kong Country's bonus levels aren't really that repetitive, but... Point is, Kaze is also not repetitive. Okay, I need to... Hang on. I need to pay attention. I'm trying to, like, read chat and talk, and that's not helping. Because this level is actually kind of tricky. I'm also, like, losing track of which, I guess the crossbows are always, like, they always trigger automatically, it looks like. I swear there was one that wasn't, but... Oh my god. This is not that hard. I did it easily earlier. Why am I having such a hard time with this now? There we go. Come on. I probably need those. Hang on. There's probably no way I don't need these. There we go. Again, it's so weird that you only have 3 extra crystals. It's not really a complaint, it's just an observation. It's just weird, like just make it 100. Might as well just make it 100. It's also weird to me that the 3rd level is always the bonus. Was this Tiger Popsicle? Is that what this level is called? Oh, I did not. I just pressed B. Yeah, no, it's... Oh, so there's probably a mask here. I thought the, I was expecting that the mask would have more of, like, you would unlock them in each level. I was not expecting them to be, like, animal buddies. I was thinking they would be more, like permanent unlocks, but no, they're not. They're definitely more like animal buddies. But so far, we've only seen one. Like, we haven't seen repeats so far. Okay, I'll give this game credit. I don't think the first world was that hard. Second world has definitely ramped up in difficulty for sure. Like, I gotta actually platform. I don't think that box can do anything. I mean, the names are definitely very interesting, for sure. Oh, God. Can we get a checkpoint? Also, for a level called Tiger Popsicle, it's a very distinct lack of tigers and popsicle. Well, I mean, popsicle you could argue the ice, but okay, hey look, tiger. There is a little bit more leeway, sure, but there's not that much leeway. Okay, so what does the tiger let me do? I'm trying to think what animal buddy this is. Is there really an animal buddy that lets you climb on walls? Not really. Okay, you can't do ice walls. Who would it be that would let you climb on walls? Not... I mean, not that there has to be an analog, but... I guess Squitter? Kinda? Not really. But I guess he's the closest. Oh, that was great. This is the akin of... No! Knuckles is... I mean, also you're right. This is actually more like... This is taking from Sonic, not Animal Crossing, not from Donkey Kong. Because it is just Knuckles. Okay, I know how to platform sometimes. I have not seen any of the bonuses though. Like, I think I just have missed either they're both late or I've literally missed out on both of them or at least one of them. Checkpoint. I not? Okay, I can ground pound. I do like this stage a lot, actually. Okay, that was me just being dumb. And also lucky, as I mentioned before. Cool. Yeah, I think you'll like this. From what I've seen, it's pretty good. Yeah, I definitely missed the bonuses. There's no way I didn't. I mean, I guess there is a way I did, or didn't. But. Okay, like I'm like definitely one of them is behind here. I don't think both of them are. Okay. I almost, like, definitely almost fell there, it looked like. Yeah, no, they definitely seem a little bit harder, but that's not a bad thing. And again, there is a casual mode, so... I don't know if I should go back in... If anyone knows, can I wish I knew for sure if I could, like, leave with the half the bonus or not. I gotta imagine you can't, but... And I'm not sure what the bonus does for me either. Huh, so that's not... It's not a terribly long game then. Oh, so this gets you the... Okay, so this gets you the art. Which I assume is concept art. Which I guess is like, these are like the things that became the masks, I guess? But I don't know who the bunny mask is, or that's... Those are just the cutscenes, okay. I just said I didn't know about the bonus. I'm not sure. Okay, so the bonuses... Okay, so the letters get you the concept art. I don't know what the crystals get you. Probably something later on. The bonuses give me access to this level. I'm going to move on to the next one just because I want to... Ropes of Hope, by the way, is a name. I'm going to move on to the next level just because I want to not keep repeating myself. Ooh, this music. We were in an ice level, right? Why are we now in a desert? And yes, I know Antarctica's a desert, but still. I can't tell if this is still snow or if it actually is legit, like, ice. If it actually is ice, that's an interesting take to be like, what if we just did Arabian icebergs? I respect it. Yeah, the one thing I think about this game is I think, well, no, I guess Donkey Kong also has a little bit of a, maybe I'm just more used to it in Donkey Kong. I was going to be like, I feel like the moving to dodge stuff is a little bit more stiff, but it could just be me not being used to it. Here's a question. What is your favorite level type in video games? And you can't answer ice levels. But no, what is your favorite level type in games? Like you know, the ones that like pop up a lot. I'm honestly trying to think of what my favorite is. I really actually don't know. I mean, Desert's okay, but I don't know if it's my favorite. Spooky levels are fun, but again, I don't... I mean, honestly... Aesthetically, honestly, maybe ice levels. As far as actual gameplay-wise, probably not, but I do like the aesthetics of the ice levels, for sure. I like castles. Tropical could be fun, yeah. I like nighttime levels. Let me go with that one. I like nighttime levels. You could argue that's not really an aesthetic. I would say it is. Okay, I do see the secret down there. What do you mean in terms of like desert, ice, grassland, that kind? Probably makes sense because like that's in a lot of like platforming games and most of them have like killing. In fact, I feel like the idea of just having levels in general is less likely in probably a lot of the games you've been playing lately, Nom. Oh wait, am I defeating the enemies? I am. So I'm gonna have to jump off. Okay, that, honestly, this is pretty cool. Okay, that's not so cool. I do really respect, though, that you can restart the bonuses, because there's really no reason not to allow me to do that. Again, you can make the argument, oh, it's harder. But, like, I don't know. I feel like that kind of difficulty is just artificial and has gone out of style. It's not awful in Donkey Kong Country, but you know, again, nobody likes having to redo, like, I think the idea of having, like, you know, one of the most infamous ones is parry, in 3. Man, I am really bad with the crystals. Like in the bonus level where you have to take parry the entire time and parry becomes the bonus barrel. Like the idea of that is fine, but once you obtain the bonus barrel, you shouldn't have to then, like, if you fail the bonus once, then you have to redo it. That's the problem, right? The doing that to get the bonus barrel, I think, is fine. I've been playing Grow, Song of Evertree, and the worlds I've been growing have had these. Is it like a life sim or not life sim? Is it like a world creation simulation game, or is it like it's what it sounds like? I never heard of it before. I gotta tell you, these dragon fruit porcupines are my favorite enemies by far. Dragon fruit is just such an interesting looking fruit, first off. I'm pretty sure that is dragon fruit, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, by far, if you were to ask me what my favorite fruit is based on look, it'd be dragon fruit. It's just a wild looking fruit. Half town builder, half story seasons, except you grow worlds instead of vegetables. I like that idea. Oh, well, this is interesting. I was not expecting to get a wild mask in a bonus stage. It's just so weird that you collect, like, we collected the masks, but do we get them back? We can't switch off to the masks, right? I don't think. Like, it's not an option. So my question is, where do the masks go? Speaking of wild masks. So, like, okay, I get why when we collected it the first time, it's like, oh, it's mask, we got it in this pedestal. So did the mask just, like, change locations? And also, did it just move the pedestal with it? Or, oh my god, these pumpkins. That certainly is a pumpkin. That chin. I can't tell if that's the bonus or the way forward. That's bonus. I mean, I guess, but it seems like it's implied now that the masks are based on, like, ancient hero. Like, they have the souls of ancient heroes in them, basically. I mean, this is literally just Squawks, by the way. This is Squawks shooting the eggs. Oh my god, barely. Like, I literally should have failed that. Okay, the wind in this isn't too bad. Like, there is wind, but it's not horrible to deal with. I honestly think the flying levels are my favorite levels so far, honestly. Ironically, would not be my answer for Donkey Kong Country. I think I actually like how the flying controls in this. It's not bad at all. It's honestly way better than Squawks. So probably my favorite mask. I mean, the tiger was also fun. The shark was just, like, fine, but it wasn't anything interesting. I mean, the tiger wasn't... I mean, I guess the tiger and the bird, like, none of them really are interesting powers, really, but... And, I mean, this is also just a Donkey Kong Country level. So it's not anything unique, either. Why are they on fire? Oh god. Look, and I get it aesthetically. I'm just saying, like, it's literally blowing ice and snow. I'm pretty sure they'd be put out. I hope I don't need that one gem. Because the letters you have to collect again, which makes sense. That makes sense. This would be a fun game to speedrun. Honestly, if I get good at it... Stat game marathon? Kaze? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I already have a game I want to get good at to play for that, but... That was a fun level. I like that one. That was good. Wait, did we just... Oh, I guess I must have, like... selected it again somehow? I didn't even see the map screen pop up. Forgotten Mask. Okay. How is this one gonna be any different than the other ones? I must have, yeah. It's a dragon. I do like that her ears change, even though they oh god. Oh, we running. This is Rambi. Oh god. It's freaking Incineroar's stupid move in Smash. I hate that move. Okay, so it's an auto runner. Okay, wait, I wonder if you can make it go... Oh, hang on. There's gotta be a way to make it go up. You can double jump. Okay. Okay, you can double jump. Also, I don't know why this is called the Forgotten Mask, because it's pretty much right in there. I'm surprised they didn't explain how this... Like, the other masks, like... It's weird. In the first level, they're like, do this to attack with the bird. And the shark was like, do this to swim. Second level, you get the tiger mask and the dragon mask. I don't think they explained either of them. They were easy enough to figure out, but it is weird that... Like, I get it, it's the second level, but it's a new mechanic. If you're gonna explain it in... If you're gonna explain the masks in the first world, you might as well explain the masks in the second world, too. Also, yeah, this is a minecart level. Like I was saying, oh, it's Rambi, but no, this is the minecart level. But instead of a minecart, it's a dragon. Is it stable? I know you said it's good now, but I just want to look. I did drop some frames. It looks good now. I don't think the music was different between tries, but I don't know. It shouldn't have been. Okay, I think we're good, guys. Sorry about that. I definitely like bouncing on enemies. It's very fun. Okay, so then you got ground pound to get those, it looks like. Wait a minute. How did I jump up there? Oh, because... Oh, never mind, I'm dumb. Summer, you're missing all of Kaze. Look, I'm a dragon. Rawr. I think this is the song that I played in that game tune. Maybe. Man, I feel like you're gonna have to like ground pound there. Because you just don't have enough time unless you like time your jump really carefully, but... Okay, I think, like, timing-wise, you don't really have to angle it. You can mostly... Yeah, I think you can mostly... Because it looks like you're doing it at an angle, but I think for all intents and purposes, I can pretty much just do it right above. Yeah, I think I would highly recommend this this game. I still think Ukulele and the Impossible Lair is better, for sure. Even going further into it. But I feel like this is probably... If you want pure Donkey Kong, this is probably more Donkey Kong than Yuka is. Like, Yuka, yeah, definitely the levels are basically Donkey Kong Country. But I feel like it definitely has its own vibe to it. This is just, hey, we're indie Donkey Kong. This is straight up indie Donkey Kong. This is like what Bug Fables is to Paper Mario. This is for Donkey Kong Country. Okay, checkpoint. Hopefully I didn't need all those gems. Oh god. Respect how interesting like level layout is for this minecart level. Like adding the... Ow, I need to die. Let me die! Adding all the up and down jumps makes it a lot more dynamic, I feel. Because in most minecart levels, you just go up, and that's about it. You don't really have an up and down function. It's usually just you jump the minecart up, or you jump the minecart down. That's or you just jump it up, and that's it. You can only really jump, and that's really all you can do. Okay, it was right. Defeat 20 enemies. Alright, I'm a dragon. Maybe remember that I'm a minecart. I'm a minecart, rawr. I probably need to defeat all of them, I bet. Well, technically, it's my normal feet, not my dragon feet, because I have sneakers on. But, no, I definitely respect this. It's interesting that the minecart level is a, it's not a minecart. Like I know it's not really functionally any different gameplay-wise, but it's a novel concept. I'm getting the hang of it. Man, this feels really good to control. Like, once you get the feel of using the ground pound and the double jump together, it feels really good, and it probably looks really fun. Yeah, I really like this level a lot. I timed that wrong. Because she's Sonic. They still gotta be like, hey, I know we're Donkey Kong, but also we're Sonic. And Sonic wears sneakers. But I'm pretty sure those are sneakers. What? How did I guess I timed that wrong. See, I did so well, I almost had it like on my first try, and then I'm doing that classic thing where you're like, you do it really well, and then you have to repeat everything, and you fail like on stuff you already did once because, you know, you lost your groove. That works. We got 102. No, yeah, I'm really glad that... Well, Donkey Kong is mostly good about that, too. Once you do a bonus, you don't have to Once you complete a bonus, you don't have to re-complete a bonus. You can... I don't know if you can in this game. You might be able to, but you can leave a level in Donkey Kong Country once you do the bonus. You can leave the level and you still have the bonus completed, which is good. It could be the case here. I just haven't been, like, wanting to try it. The letters are, like, the exception. I'm fine with that, because the letters are, like, part of the platforming motion, so... I mean, Donkey Kong, the original Donkey Kong Country, the letters are just for, like, lives. In Tropical Freeze, they're for, Okay, yeah, you can tell. I mean, I guess also the original one has this as well, but I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe not. Does Tropical Freeze have a? I think Tropical Freeze has an updraft section. Though I guess also the original or 2 definitely does. It's making me want to replay the Donkey Kong Country series again too. Actually, maybe do another speed run of 3. I don't know. There wasn't like a secret here, was there? No. I guess I never streamed. Well, I did do a race of 2. I never streamed 2 as a casual playthrough, I don't think. Wait, there's end portals in Minecraft? Okay, I can't get out of the roll! Wait a minute, hang on. Yeah, okay, this is... unless I'm missing something obvious, it seems like once you hit the enemies, you're stuck in roll hell. So just don't do that, or else you just cannot beat this. There must be a way to get out of it, but I don't know what it is. Summer, we got other things we gotta do first. Yeah, like I don't have a problem with that. Like in Tropical Freeze, the puzzle pieces, which are probably the ones we had that you broke the flow the most with, once you collected those, they were collected for good. And like if you're gonna have something that's like breaking the flow of the level, I think it's fine to like, I think you should have it be something like that where you once you collect it, it's collected. I don't know who to break this on. You. It's fine because we had a checkpoint. Okay, so this does break my fall a bit. See, that's okay. That's where I had to be careful. Well, yeah, but why is that specific to Minecraft? Most games have an end. Can we not have pumpkins? I've not seen the other bonus. Oh, I dumb. You consider party game also had PSI Kirby. You consider party games and racing games with no end because you can replay them. Wait, what? I mean, arguably no. Minecraft has a dimension called the End. Okay. With the Ender Dragon, the Enderman, the End Stone. I have definitely heard of those, but I didn't realize it was. That's kind of a cheesy name for a level. No, I think party games don't really have an ending. Like, it's why a lot of them I don't have, like, set to beat on my backlog. Which, speaking of my backlog, I think what I'm going to have to do, because I have Game Pass, I think what I'm going to do is anytime I beat a game on Game Pass, I'm going to, there's an option, I don't think Nintendo's online, like the N64 and NES Online, I don't think has this option. But there definitely is an option for Game Pass on there, and I think I'll just mark it as, like, beat via subscription, because it's technically not on my backlog. So I'll just be like, I beat this game, it doesn't really affect my backlog at all, but it doesn't also, like, hurt my backlog, because I don't technically own the game. Though, honestly, my backlog might be taking a break here for... Well, that works. I didn't actually think it was there. My backlog might be taking a break for a bit because, this year, A has a lot of games. I have Game Pass now. Well, I technically don't have Game Pass yet, but I will have Game Pass. I mean, I bought an Xbox. It'd be stupid not to buy Game Pass. When I bought an Xbox Series S specifically for Game Pass, and then to not buy Game Pass would be dumb. Okay, we just got finished now. I was worried this game was gonna be like too easy. It's definitely got teeth to it. It's definitely not too easy. Not that I want a game to be like bleedingly difficult, but I do like my platformers with a little bit of Buck's Brigade, by the way, with a little bit of interesting aspects to them. Okay, we gotta go get this bonus real quick. Where am I missing it? No, wait, where am I missing it? It wasn't that far in, was it? No, I know I was missing the crystals there. Oh, I'm just really having a hard time seeing... I'm really having a hard time seeing the crystal for some reason. I don't know why. When there's one in there, I just cannot... My brain is reading it as a full crystal. I mean, technically I can play Minecraft. It's on Game Pass. I won't play Minecraft, but I could play Minecraft. I mean, if I was ever gonna get into Minecraft, I would have got into it when SM had the server. And since it's gone now, no real reason to play Minecraft. Where could this bonus be? All I need is the bonus, too. I don't imagine it's up there, is it? There's too many spikes up there. If anyone sees it, feel free to be like, hey. Might be. I might have to request that to be like, you have to give me like $1 billion or something. Not maybe not that much, but. No one saw the bonus before now, did they? Hey chat, say hey. Oh hey look, bonus. Man, I mean, I get that it has a little bit of a visual cue, but that one like is really hard to see. I like how I also didn't find it on my own. I literally just walked in the wall. Like that's how I found some of these bonuses. Have just been, oh, the bonus is here. Okay. I gotta. Man, this is not hard, but there we go. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna experiment because I want to see. If I return to map, do I keep the crystal? I do. Okay. That's good to know. What was with that random... Oh, there's another one. But what's with this random desert in the middle of, like, snow? Like, it's so weird. It's like, hey, here's a snow world. Oh, it's raining. Now it's a desert. And then it's snow again. Like, I respect it having different variations, but it is a little weird how this biome works. Beats and bounces. This is just Bopopolis, isn't it? They're just like, what if... Literally, it's World 2, too. They're like, what if we just did our own Yeah, it is. It's like, what if we just did Bopopolis, but with beats? I like how I missed that gem. I'm trying to think how the... I think the best is to, like... Okay. I don't want to, like, run into them. I want to, like, bounce on them. Can I... No, you can only go sideways, it looks like. I don't know how you get that gem, unless there's like something I'm missing with the tiger. You can't double jump. And I don't think you can jump high enough to get on those beats. Wait, hang on. Okay, you can't bounce on the regular. I had to experiment. Oh god. I don't even know how you get that gem. I might not even worry about the gems, to be honest, but... Man, those durians are not moving fast enough. Does the dashing through multiple enemies extend your dash? It doesn't look like it does. Does it? Maybe it does. It kind of seems like maybe it does, but I can't really tell. Because your dash already has a pretty good length to it. Okay, hang on. I gotta get my groove back here. I didn't bounce. Man, I need to... I lost my rhythm! Okay, yeah, you do. Okay. So it does extend through enemies. That's good to know. Because there's no way that would normally go that far. I keep... Damn it. I swear I'm good at games, guys. It is one thing with streaming, too. I think some people are like, man, you fail a lot, you must suck at games. It's like, and I don't think you guys think that, but necessarily, but I think people also underestimate how much playing a game while talking to people, like on a streaming, really does hamper your ability to play a little bit. Like, when you see like speedrunners talk consistently and do like really hard tricks, you know, while talking, like not only are they doing a hard trick like consistently through practice, but they're doing it while talking, like that's pretty incredible because it's not easy to split your attention like that. Just believe me, when I'm not streaming, I'm playing way better. Sometimes. Sometimes not. Depends on my mood. Oh, man. I feel like it's not as bad with Let's Playing because with Let's Playing, I mean, it's still, I can get it to some extent, but with Let's Playing at least, it's just talking and playing. My problem isn't so much the talking and playing. My problem is talking to active living people and playing. Like, I can just, like, say whatever and I'd be fine. But if I'm trying to, like, converse with people, that can split my focus, too. Even more so than just talking on its own. Damn it. Oh, I don't. I mean, this is clearly meant to be a harder level because it's, like, locked behind all the bonuses. And it's also clearly just Bopopolis, but with beats, so... you could make the argument that Bopopolis isn't that hard, but it's not hard either. That wasn't me. That was the Switch Pro controller and its D-pad. Man, Nintendo, I hope my Xbox controller, like, is perfect. Because Nintendo really dropped the ball with controllers this generation. They've always had, like, the best controllers. And, like, the Pro controller is great, except, like, the D-pad registers... I know you can fix it, but the... And maybe, like, newer ones don't have this issue, but the one that I bought at the very least... The D-pad, sometimes, like, up and down directions or left, like, the one, like, it can sometimes read, the directions wrong when you're being very, like, finicky. When you're being very, when you need to be very precise, it can sometimes read the wrong direction, occasionally, because it's, because of how the, D-pad is put together. I'm not explaining this well, but... And then on top of that, though I haven't had any issues with it, I know, like, technically you can have drift on a Pro, and then don't even get me started with Joy-Con drift. To be fair, I didn't think Joy-Con drift was a really big deal, and then Animal Crossing just was like, let me just eat your Joy-Con. That and Pokemon, but like Animal Crossing was the one that did it more than Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I screwed up there. I mean, my thing is, if at least for me, is if I'm playing a game for the first time, well, it doesn't even matter if it's for the first time, but especially if it's for the first time, I feel like anyone that expects me to play the game, like, perfectly on a first try, you know, like, what, who do you think I am? Like, most people cannot play a game on the first try good. I don't think that bothers me too much because I know already, like, how, you know, I know I'm not the best at games, but I know I'm not the worst. So I never really worry about my skill level being questioned because I know, like, I do worry when, like, sometimes people get, like, oh, you're not, you know, you can't do that or whatever, or, like, sometimes it does bother me a little bit on, like, specifics. I think more so with puzzle games, it can bother me. Because that's one thing I'm really good at that's not based on just action. But, like, you know, gamers really underestimate how the general populace is, how good the general populace is at games that require precision and timing. Because, like, a game like this, like, it should have options to make it a little easier, because for most people this is not easy. First try. I mean, that's fair. I think if you're a newcomer and you're playing with people competitively, I think people shouldn't abuse you being new. I also don't think people should go easy, per se, but at least allow a person to get used to it, I guess. I guess use your best judgment on that. Like, I was thinking, like, Smash, like, you wouldn't want someone to let you win, but... Why do those green spiraling spikes look like Grinches? I don't know. Why does this turnip have a mustache is a better question. But also, they're like durians, I think. This music, by the way. What's it remind me of? Oh, it reminds me of that one song, I think very vaguely, just the beat. In the Doctor Who season, the new Doctor Who season 3, when, spoilers, well, I guess I won't say, because someone might watch it. There's an event that happens, and a song plays that's like Voodoo Doll or something, and like a bit of that beat is like I got a little bit of the beat I'm hearing here. There we go. This is a very interesting boss battle. This is that pufferfish from Tropical Freeze. It's like literally just that. It's just that stupid pufferfish in Tropical Freeze. These dumb jack-o'-lanterns, though, man, these faces. Could make this an emote. Oh god. Also, this is called Buck's Brigade. What's his... I guess the pumpkins, but... Yeah, Fugu. Why are these turnips attached? Like, I get they got the crystal in them, but like, how are they affecting him? I'm curious. Seems like it's the same layout every time. There's gonna be 3 hits. There hasn't been any issues with visuals or frame dropping, has there? I should do a syncing test here after this level. I might do, what time is it? Oh, 2.5 hours. I could do one more world, I think. That might be a good stopping point. But I'll probably take a break after this. Darn it. Yeah, this song is pretty sick. Might be in a Name That Game tune. I mean, probably not my 50 favorite games. Though, honestly, really enjoying this, but probably will be in February's. Darn, I was too high. Oh! There we go. Oh my god. It was nerve-wracking. Has it been, like, consistent, or... I need to just, like... I should just upgrade my computer to a new operating system. That should fix it, hopefully. Or just get a new capture card, but... I think the flying is really well controlled, though, honestly. Penguins. Well, also other animals, but there was penguins. Yay, fireworks. I assume that's because we got like 100%. Well, we didn't get all the gems, but I'm not really sure what the gems do for me. I'll probably do that on my own. Alright, what's the next world gonna be? Death. It's Death World. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. 2-minute break. When I get back, we'll do World 3, and that'll probably be the last world I do on stream. Alright, so be right back, guys. 2-minute break. I think we're still synced. Mr. Mario. Also, that is fair. I totally get that. This is probably a good place for you to dip. But before you go, Death, Shovel, Death, Pokemon, Death, Shovel, Kaze, Shovel, Kaze, Shovel. Is it still synced? I was gonna say, I think Ukulele also gameplay wise is more like Tropical Freeze and Donkey Kong Country Returns because of the role. Like, it's still Donkey Kong Country, but I think it actually takes after those games more in terms of its level design and mechanics, and then does its own twist. This is more like classic Donkey Kong Country, I think. While it maybe has some ideas from Tropical Freeze, it definitely controls and plays more like classic Donkey Kong Country. So I think if you like classic country, you'll probably like this one more than Ukulele and the Impossible Lair, probably. I don't think it's a particularly long game, but Yeah, have a good night. It was great having you here. I'm glad I was able to. I'm glad you liked the game and were able and bought it because of the stream. Like I said, that's to me. I'd rather people like see a game and be like, oh, this is really cool. Maybe I should buy this, and then leave than watch the stream. Like I really love. I love showing off games that maybe people didn't realize they might want. I'm a shark. Shark noises. What noise does a shark make? They don't really make it. And don't tell me the noise a shark makes is do because that's not the noise a shark makes. That's a weird. I didn't expect a cactus there. I don't know how I feel about this music. It's a little bit too atmospheric. I like how that starfish, I guess it's probably starfruit, but I like how it's basically just an enemy from Donkey Kong Country. You know what? It probably was a cucumber. Because sea cucumber. Also because fruit. Cactus. Well, I guess you could eat a cactus. I wouldn't recommend it. Though I think I think cactus is like a thing you can eat technically. Cactus fruit does, yes. Okay, I knew I couldn't damage him, but it was too late for me to back out. I forgot he was there. You don't really need to press B to go faster because I feel like just the Y button is good enough with the charge. Okay, let's not. I don't see the other bonus yet, the checkpoint. I feel like, the collecting 100 things is definitely not a Donkey Kong thing, though. I mean, I guess it's a DK64 thing, maybe, but it's not really a Donkey Kong Country thing. Try to think of what game that takes after. Okay, I thought maybe there was a secret there, but... Alright, have a good night. I mean, I know there are definitely games that you collect 100 things. Like, it's not like... I just can't think of, like, one off the top of my head where it's, like, it's a staple of that game. It wasn't in there, was it? No. Okay, I'm kind of digging this music the more I hear. What is that made of? It's a ghost angler. What kind of fruit is it? It's not pineapple again, is it? No. What is that? There's the bonus. Yeah, I'm really liking this game a lot. Now, here's my thing: is I've started with Kaze and Death's Door, both games I really enjoyed. I hope Eastward, Everhood, and Rainbow Billy aren't going to disappoint. I don't think I saved the best for last, but Rainbow Billy is probably the one I'm the most like questionable on. I also have Cardo, but that'll probably be in February, and it didn't come out last year, so it's why I'm not really counting it. But I need 3. Oh God, there we go. Okay. Just finish. Just finish. I don't think getting extra gems really matters, but might as well. So it seems like if you have if you don't, well, maybe I did. I'm like, if you get the extra gems with the heart, maybe it's always 110. Still not much of a buffer, though. I have to say, though, like, is there really a... I feel like in general... What the heck is that word? Zipoon? I'm sure it's an actual word, but... I feel like in general, is there really a bad animal mascot? Like, there's a reason that we see a lot of mascot games, because typically people like animal mascots. Yeah, the second world really kicked things up to notch, and this third world's already... I'm really enjoying... I'm enjoying the variety in levels. Like, here's one thing that people love to say about Donkey Kong Country is they love to give it crap for being too gimmicky. And I mean, even the first Donkey Kong Country had gimmick levels, and 2, as much as people don't want to admit it, it definitely does have gimmick levels. It just does. They don't stand out as much in people's minds. But anyway, what I will say is, the first world, at first, it felt like, oh, this is just platform or generic, you know, or not generic, but, you know, the levels are just kind of like, you know, standard. But no, I think I really do like it when a level has like a thing going for it. It's more interesting than just every level being just like get to the end. We are in toxic caves. You missed another shark level, and you missed a ghost thing. I don't know what fruit it was. Ghost fruit. But anyway, I think I think in general, there's nothing wrong with a level having a mechanic that is core to the level. I think that idea has become like, oh, if a level has that, it's too gimmicky, it's not good. And I'm not sure when that becomes too much. I'm not sure what the answer to that question is. Or I don't know when it becomes too much, because I do get it. Sometimes like levels can feel like they're trying too hard with mechanics. I'm not saying there's never a time where it doesn't make sense. I just think I prefer that over every level feeling the same at the very least. Like, I'm just, because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, the first level I was like, felt very standard, and I was like worried that the rest of the game would be like that. And like, then the further you get in, you're like, oh no, this is definitely Donkey Kong Country, gimmicks and all. What'd you say before you left? You didn't say anything bad. I don't think. I didn't see anything weird. I can get that, yeah, to some extent. I feel like a lot of people take issue with Donkey Country 3's gimmicks, and I'm not sure why. I guess because I wonder if part of it is because of part of it is aesthetic more than anything else. Because a lot of people also take issues in the world of DKC3 a little bit. And, I mean, to be fair, Monkey Pirate Island isn't exactly, like, in line with what the original Donkey Country was. But when you consider the fact that people, like, really love 2, 3 is definitely a departure from what 2 is doing. If anything, 3 is more closer, honestly, to 1 than like 2. But also in a bizarro way, at least. But anyway, I do wonder if it's a little bit that, and if it's also in part that the mechanics in... I feel like in general, people don't like gimmicks when they come across to them as, like... Yeah, I think it's kind of what you're saying. It's like when gimmicks become too overt. Because I can see like some of 3's levels. I'm trying to think of like. I guess my question would be, which of 3's levels do people really have problems with in terms of why they're bad gimmicky? Like, because that will help me narrow down exactly what makes gimmicks stand out bad to people. Because I do think it is probably in part not fitting with the game or not fitting with the rest of the levels, but I'm not sure where that line gets drawn. And I'm not sure why it doesn't necessarily. But timing on this is annoying. Oh, NFT world. Look, I would not be surprised if that starts becoming a thing of people poking fun of that. Every day you hear more about NFTs. It was like, well, can we get away with it? GameStop apparently is like, oh, we're doing NFTs. And I'm like, look, of all the people to say that we're doing NFTs, I'm not surprised GameStop's doing NFTs. B, debatably it actually makes sense for them to do NFTs because I could see, the one thing I've seen people say about NFTs that I could see actually being potentially a good thing if it wasn't for like the environmental aspects. Or not a good thing, but at least a usable thing, besides stealing artwork, is using it to resell digital games. And like for GameStop, that makes sense. They've kind of lost, digital games have kind of made their business model like not be as effective anymore, which is why they're now selling Larry Koopa. Because they can't make as much profit on reselling used games. So for them, it kind of makes sense. Also, like considering that literally NFT people and the stock people are literally the same people, I'm not surprised. Like it just I can't get mad at GameStop for doing that because it's like what did you expect? Like I'm not surprised, and I'm not really, you know. Okay, I guess you gotta go back. Man, this level's rough. But there was someone else who was doing NFTs recently, and I was like, why? It wasn't GameStop. I don't know what company it was. The best way I've heard people describe it is it's like if everyone was like actually considered the whole, you know, certificates to buy a star thing an actual thing that was worth like investing in. Because that's basically what you're not paying for the image or for whatever you're with the NFT. You're paying for a link to set that holds the image. It's only worth something if you consider it worth something, which I mean is really just money. Money is all made up in general anyway. Things only have value if people give them value. So if enough people believe in NFTs, then sure, then they have value. But they only have value if they want them to have value. They don't inherently have value. Damn it. This level is rough. Mostly for trying to get those, like, extra things. But I'm having a hard time timing this, these ropes. But the bigger thing is when being used in games, like, nobody's had any reason that it would add to games. And it really wouldn't add anything to games. It's basically just, like, companies know they can make money off of people buying them. So they're going to take advantage of it. At least with DLC, and you can make the arguments about DLC being bad, especially, you know, some specific types of DLC is bad. At least there is some, like, benefit to DLC, I feel. Like, I feel like getting updates to games instead of getting blown sequels is a good idea. I feel like, you know, free DLC is nice. It's an easy way to do patches. There's definitely advantages to DLC. Nobody has given a credible reason that NFTs are going to be good for gaming beyond money. Can we get a checkpoint? Can I... Hang on. I want to do that, and then we'll do this. Oh, I mean, I'm not really following it either. It's just like, I keep hearing about it. I'm just like, what else is there to talk about? Might as well talk about NFTs, I guess. Feel free to give me a new topic. I thought I could spin to them, but apparently I can't spin in the air. Which, I mean, I think I knew, but... Really? Really? That wasn't high enough. I had to be sure to, yeah, I don't really follow that much social media. I occasionally follow it, and then I'm like, okay, I need to stop. Or not follow it, but, like, I'll read something and be like to get other perspectives on stuff, because I like, you know, seeing, like, other arguments. But eventually I'm like, okay, I need to stop reading these opinions. They're just making me mad. Mostly in terms of, like, literally, hearing about Pokemon is just don't anymore. I'm like, I don't want to talk to anyone outside of my friend group about Pokemon anymore. It's just not a good time. Okay, no, it is done. Cool. Solid source of income without having long-term impacts on other environments, then maybe. Even that, like, it's no different. It's kind of the same kind of thing as, like, whatever, not MMAs. What's Cutco and what all that stuff? The MLAs, multi-market, the pyramid scheme thing. The it's just a scam, basically, or it's similar in that nature to those kind of things. It's like, yes, you can make money, but you're making it at the point of abusing others, or of taking advantage of others rather than not abusing. Yeah, I guess MLMs, Blums. I had to hide. This wasn't because of toxic, but I had to hide one. Something popped up today that I'm like, okay, I better like mute them before it becomes an issue, because the Legends of Arceus coming out. I don't want to get spoiled on that. Like, I was upset that this one site like basically spoiled aspects of New Snap. Specifically, something that I didn't know was in the game, and they spoiled it like the day it came out for Europe. They're like, oh yeah, here's a full guide to everything that's in this game, and it's like, you couldn't have waited like a week at least? Or I don't know, a month? Or maybe how about any time, but it literally, it didn't even come out for like North America. It came out for Europe. So it was out before the game even came out. Like, I get it, you know, they need to eat, like, that's how they get clicks and stuff, but, you know, spoiler culture, I try not to get too, like, anti-spoiler culture, but I feel like you kind of have to get pushback, because people are so just getting used to just spoiling things and there being no consequence. I do love Metroidvanias. It is basically the stock market, yes. Look, I'm not against new technologies, though it does take me a while to adapt, but... Skill Showdown also, by the way. It's a level name. Is that an onion? It's definitely an onion. I think. I feel like the one thing is this game hasn't, again, it's similar to Death's Door. It hasn't really introduced any new ideas, but it does them very well. That I don't know if I... There's nothing wrong with doing the same concepts again, but it does it in a way that, I don't know, it makes it feel fresh even if it's, you know, nah. Also, bananas. Very cursed bananas, too. I can't tell if there's something up there or not. Okay, I'm like, there has to be, right? Yeah, no, not skills, scales, as in, like, general scales. Not as in general scales. That was easy. Again, my headcanon is just that his name is General. Last name, first name, General, last name, Scales. I don't know, that kind of freaked me out a little bit. I don't know why. I do like the noises they make, though. I mean, I would like to get back to Star Fox Adventure. I don't know if you watched the part now where I was like, I stopped. And I didn't stop because I was really upset, but like, there's one trial that's just stupidly impossible to do. So I was like, okay, I kind of like don't want to keep doing this over and over again. Yeah, I'd like to get to finish it, but I was like, I have to at least stop, because I was going 2 hours and not making any progress on it, so. But I definitely do respect the good general scales. Yeah, Trial of Fear. Which is like, apparently the hardest part of the game. So, and I'm sure I could, my plan is if I ever do go back to it, I'm going to grind it off screen. And, because there's no reason to stream it at this point, because I almost did it at one point. But, problem is I just don't really feel like doing that right now, so it might be a while. I'm surprised there's not a bonus down there. Okay, there is, but it's on the other side. Meg, I hate to bring this up to your stream, but you've... not on purpose. It's probably a Twitch glitch. I'll delete one of the muscle marches after. Is the world gonna crumble if 2 muscle marches exist for a little while, Summer? I think it will be fine. But yes, I will fix that. Remind me after I'm done in case I forget. Thank you for pointing that out. I do have to upload what I did of Biomiracle Bakuta Upa, so I would have eventually seen it, but I don't know when I would have. Okay, hang on. Man, that one is hard to get. Well, they don't stay for that long. I guess, okay, you know what? No, hang on. A better thing would be doing this. Okay. There we go. We're not really showing down with the scales. We're just coexisting with the scales, really. I don't have a vendetta against the scales. I'm just living with them. That was actually not that hard of a level. Not surprisingly, the ice level was the hardest thing so far. Did I get all the... Okay, I did. Again, it's really weird that this is the third. Just make it the last one. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but I think Dom's right. You keep murdering this. I'm not trying. I wasn't murdering the scales. I only murdered some of the scales. I like how Summer, before you remembered that you knew this game, I like how you said, I don't think this is Donkey Kong Country. And now seeing the stream, this is Donkey Kong Country, right? Just want to point out that you definitely said, nah, it's not Donkey Kong Country. I think you're full of crap. What about going under? Oh, hey, look, I'm a tiger. They really like giving us the tiger mask, huh? We've only seen the dragon mask once, which I get because it's a minecart. So it's a little bit more special. I guess we've seen the bird a little bit too, though, to be fair. Yeah, no, this is like, it's weird that all the other ones are like, hey, this is from Donkey Kong, it's an animal buddy. This is an animal buddy. This is Knuckles. Then the minecart, but this really is just the Knuckles. Knuckles is my favorite animal buddy. Oh God. Wait. Did I definitely died there. My dead body went to the bonus stage and revived itself. That's very funny. I saved it somehow. I should not have survived that. So did I just like... Oh no, it's back. Okay, I'm like, is the tornado just gone? Not that it really mattered, but it was really funny at least. I just totally missed that. Sorry, it's only Sonic aesthetically. And only kinda. Look, just because there's no monkeys doesn't mean that it's not, it can't be a Donkey Kong Country game. I'll give you, though, it is weird that I don't think there's many indie Donkey Kong Country games, really. Like, what other ones exist? Like, if you count Ukulele and the Impossible Lair... No. I'm not saying that mechanically this is definitely Knuckles. I'm just saying that the overall game isn't Sonic. Like, gameplay wise, there's really nothing Sonic-y about it besides like the fact that there's animals and maybe a little bit art style wise. Kinda, but not even. The most Sonic thing in this game is the Knuckles power-up. That's it. I see the bonus, darn it. Donkey Kong Country and Knuckles. Also, Knuckles isn't Sonic. He's Knuckles. I mean, yeah, because he's Knuckles. This is just the Knuckles power-up. Okay, well, I know what to do. I just gotta do it. Don't like these sound effects. First try. I don't know why. I guess because there's so many of them on screen, but I don't know why it was so much louder than any other time they've been on screen. Again, what is our goal in this game? What are we actually trying to accomplish? Wasn't even, it was supposed to be like propellers blowing. Okay, so like that is Sonic. Also, how do you feel about Melon Slug? You kind of like Melon Slug. This is Toxic Tower. I mean, you could definitely be like, oh, this is that level from Donkey Kong, but it has its own vibe to it. But it's definitely basically, this is the bug fables of Donkey Kong Country games. It's a game that's like, oh yeah, no, this is definitely just Paper Mario. Are we? Your goal is to help your dad run. What is that from? I know that. What is that from? I feel like I know that. Maybe I don't know that. Or rather, I've heard of it at least. Keith. What? I don't know who Keith is. I like how there is no reason to fail that. Okay, no, the wet noodle is not arms. I don't think. I'm pretty sure Min Min's ramen shop is not called the wet noodle. I don't know who Paulie is either. Maybe I don't. I feel like I've heard wet noodle before, but I don't know. Maybe I just don't know names. I mean, I guess these hooks are also in Donkey Kong Country, right? So I'm kind of saying that Sonic. It's like, no, those are just the Dixie hooks to some extent. I don't know what his last bonus is. Either I missed it or it's near the end. Oh, I missed the banana. They are! They're Dixie hooks. Don't tell me they're Diddy hooks. Something something Gordy. That doesn't help. You think it should because there's not that many people named Gordy. Who names their kid Gordy? No, for anyone watching who's named Gordy, you're awesome. Ignore me. It's not a name I hear that often, at the very least. And now I'm just playing badly. This is my punishment for making fun of Gordy. What? I assume it's a show. Well, maybe it's not. But what show has a shop called the Wet Noodle? What show has pasta? Wait, is that... Okay, I'm like... Wait, I think I saw the bonus. Oh, yeah, okay, I know what it is. It's from Apollo Justice. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you were also referencing none of the major characters from Ace Attorney. I don't even remember half the characters' names in Apollo Justice, honestly. Where is... Oh, there it is. I'm not making this. Who's Keith in Ace Attorney? I guess it's in that chapter. Or let's. Oh wait. You're no. You're not talking about Paul. You're talking about. No. You're talking about the crazy guy. Or he's not crazy, but you're talking about the crazy guy. Or I don't know. I assume you're talking about the crazy guy, or maybe you're just talking about both. Because I assume he like mumbles about the wet noodle. But it's not like I remember. I mean, clearly I do remember that, but not enough to put 2 and 2 and 2 together. Well, isn't there like a noodle shop? No, I guess there's not. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised you know about Phoenix, right? Also, ignore what I did there. Looking at chat, kinda. I guess there isn't a... I feel like there's definitely a ramen... Well, okay, no, you know what I was screwing... Not Apollo Justice. I was mixing up two things. I was mixing up... a case for Apollo Justice with the soba noodles in Spirit of Justice. I wonder why my brother has short ears. His ears are very short. Like, he's supposed to be a bunny, right? I've been doing well on completion in this world. Ride to heaven. Oh, okay. Sure. Is he a mask, though? Like, everyone says he's a mask, but I think he's just kind of a blob. It's not like we wear him on our face. Again, I'm not really sure what the wild masks have to do with anything. Like, did all of them get absorbed into the ring? But we're only trying to save my brother, right? I did that wrong. Again, why are there also vegetable people? Like, none of this is being explained to me. Well, let me try again. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think what the best way to do this is. Let's go like this. There we go. I don't think this company has made anything. I don't know. I was not expecting that to go up, even though I should have, because the rope was literally pointing up. I don't think this company's made anything else yet. I think this is like their first game. The song is really good. I really like it. It's so weird that a lot, like, there's multiple games that have, like, vegetables as the main villains. I'm not sure why. Like, that's such a reoccurring thing. Like, it's kind of weird that it's a thing for this game, because I can get it maybe in, like, the 90s, because I feel like eating your veggies wasn't cool, so let's beat them up instead. But I feel like now eating vegetables is cool. Going a little bit too fast. How? I guess you could duck, maybe? The only way I can see you doing it. I don't think it's low enough, though. Eh, maybe it is. Oh, no, it is. Okay. We got both bonuses, right? Yeah. And there's a lot of gems in this level. Or I've just been really good with, like, getting the hearts gems, but... Oh! Bleh. I didn't duck. I mean, it might be fine. Because I was at 115, but I had to have been near the end of the level too. Oh, I should be fine. Yeah. First try. I don't know what that clip is. Is it of me saving? Is it of me dying and getting my dead body thrown into the bonus level and respawning? Because that was pretty funny. Okay, one more level. Sprint of Spirits. It's probably a dragon level then, right? How much you want to bet it's a dragon level? Oh, hey, look. Ghost. What animal is that, by the way? Oh, hey, look. It's a Minecraft level. Or, I guess, no, what animal isn't the right word? What fruit is that is my actual question. Gotta love incinerating myself. Well, yeah, it's an anglerfish, but I meant what fruit is it? I know that's not what I asked, but it's what I meant. What level is this from Donkey Kong? Oh, it's the it's the Haunted Coasters level. So one thing I'll say is that with this game, while I am enjoying it a lot, there are definitely a lot of cases where you can be like, oh, it's this exact level from Donkey Kong Country. Like, not even like this mechanic, it's like, oh, it's this level, done differently, but still. And I think it explores some of the ideas a little bit fuller, but it's still like, hey, what if we just did this level that was in Donkey Kong? I was thinking grapes, I wasn't sure on that. It was a little bit too brown for grapes, I thought, but it's also because he's like, transparent, so it's hard to tell. Again, I don't know if that's a bad thing, that the game is like, hey, let's just do this, but again, and it's our style. Like, I don't really think that's a bad thing per se, but I do think the indie games that tend to, like, stand out the most are the ones that take something like that and then do more with it. Because, like, I do think Bug Fables does do that. This game, I think, mostly does it. I don't think it stands out as maybe as much as it could, but I have not seen a bonus. Oh, those are... I don't want to hit those. Summer, I think I'm ending after this level. You're gonna be sorely disappointed. Even though, again, I probably could beat it in one stream, but I don't know if I really want to. Checkpoint. No, I don't know where the bonuses are. Why? I can very much not beat it in one stream. What legal obligation do I have to beat this in one stream? I also have to set up an Xbox Summer. By the way, I'm probably going to stream that, honestly, tomorrow, or at some point, so... I need that cache of gems. The thing is, this isn't a long game, and I don't really know if I want to stream, like... I feel like I should stop at 3, because if there is 6 worlds, it doesn't really make sense to stream more than 3 worlds. Unless I'm going to stream all of them. And if 3 worlds took me, like, 4 hours, how long is 3 more worlds going to take? Okay, hang on. This is not helping. Hey, Salis. We missed you. I hope you had a good birthday, by the way. I don't know if I ever asked you that yesterday. Salis, I can't stop at 3 a.m. because I gotta set up my Xbox. And open my Pokemon cards. And organize my dresser. I'll just go over it. Okay, we'll just go over it. You heard stop at 3 to merely tune out the rest. Oh, I missed that, though. I need that cache of gems, though. What is the flow for this? No, I can't double jump there. This has been honestly fun. It's like I've actually kind of missed you being here because I was expecting you to be like, that's from Donkey Kong Country. That's from Donkey Kong Country. Like you were with the Pug Fable stream. Because this is the Haunted Library level from Donkey Kong Country 2. We also had another minecart level, and then we had Stop and Go Station was also in here at one point. I screwed up. And this is hard. Yep, it is very much Donkey Kong Country. But it's like Donkey Kong Country, but with a more Sonic like protagonist. It's like if Sonic was in Donkey Kong Country, which I'm sure there's a ROM hack of that, but I don't know. Hackers do it. Put Sonic in Donkey Kong Country. You know you want to. Summer, there's probably screen tear. It's what it's always been like, and it's probably bad on this level because it's probably bad on this level because it's a minecart level. Is it unwatchable? I mean, I don't know what I can do besides like getting a new computer or a new capture card or something. Like the thing I do like seems to permanently fix it. I think the longer I go, the more obvious it gets. I should probably just update to Windows 11, but I don't really want to. Because I've heard that's bad. Can we get that? I want to get those gems. Oh. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. What? Like this, I really actually do like this the rendition of minecart levels because it has a different vibe to it with the whole jumping thing. I just need to get the flow down, but I definitely like appreciate these running levels. It definitely these more than anything else in the game definitely feels like this concept from Donkey Kong Country we're going to take into our own. Some of the other ones definitely feel like, oh, this is Donkey Kong Country straight up. Salz, I hope you enjoyed just seeing this one level of the game, because apparently I'm not going to beat anything else tonight. Oh my god. I should just not even bother with those gems, but you know I'm going to need them. Okay, I had the rhythm down and now I've lost the rhythm. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna do the extra level, and then we'll do the boss. And I mean, I could maybe do one more level after that if there's new people who want to see some more of the game, but it probably doesn't make sense to beat the game, no matter what Summer says. I have not seen the bonuses. I think I just missed them. Oh, there's probably a bonus pass there at least for one of them. I didn't even get all the gems either. I mean, I'm gonna have to retry, right? I mean, it's gotta be, unless it was down there. I didn't think I saw it. If you see a bonus, feel free to shout bonus. No problem, Nom. Where? Where did I miss it? The good news is once I get them, I can, well, I'm not going to worry about the gem meter, but... I mean, I also think, like, probably one of them is at the end. Like, I'm 90% sure that one of the bonuses was near the end there. Okay, it is there. I thought I saw it. So I bet the other one's at the end of the dragon then, probably. Oh, hey, look, pineapple crabs. Also, yeah, all the enemies in this are, for anyone new coming in, they're all fruit monsters, fruit and vegetable animals. Well, the other one's gotta be at the end. Damn, I wish I had... I panicked, but... checkpoint. I don't even care about the gems at this point. I'm just gonna go for the bonus. I'll do that on my own time because I'm not even sure what the gems unlock. I mean, basically it's bug snacks, but it's not bug snacks. Summer, did you get the bug snacks costumes in Fall Guys? Or are they not in yet? I screwed up there. Summer, I thought you were going to take a bath, by the way. Unless you're waiting for me to finish the game. I was watching AGDQ this morning because I just finished Death's Door last night, and it's pretty incredible that it's it's one thing when you see like speedrunners do tricks, right? But this is a game that came out like what? Did it come out in the summer? It came out recently, and they already have all these game-breaking glitches and stuff that let them skip a whole bunch of stuff. I'm like, and it's a game that just came out. Like, I get it for like older games, but I'm like, wow, this is like, it's pretty insane what they've already discovered and come up with, and they've only had like a few months to do that. Okay, let's try this again. Yep, told you. Damn it, I'm gonna be short one gem. Let's look at the bonus. I don't know how I feel about this bonus. It's definitely interesting. It's also not that hard, but... No, there's usually not. Okay, let's do the extra level. I can understand that, yeah. And I'm free. Free falling. And I'm free. Free falling. This is Parachute Panic. This is Parachute Panic. Ow! This is Panic. Free coffin. god. Oh look, yeah, you already missed. I like the second level was like brambles, and I'm like every time that we see, I'm just like internally hearing Salas be like, "This is from Paper Mario. This is from Donkey Kong." Not that that's your stick, but I mean that was like the distinct thing I remember from the Bug Fable stream was like, like I'm like, "Oh hey, look, it's the Pit of 100 Trials," and you're like, "Really?" This game, like, definitely has that energy. But again, I don't think that's a bad thing. I was saying, I think, compared to Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, this feels more like classic Donkey Kong Country. Oh yeah, no, the game is fine, but it also, like, it's hard, like, especially if you know Donkey Kong Country, it's hard not to be like, oh, hey, look, it's that level. Like, we've, I don't know if we'll, maybe I will play a little bit in the next world just to show off for Salas, but, the big thing with this game is you have masks, and they're basically, I mean, you saw, obviously, the dragon mask, but they're basically the animal buddies for the most part, except for that one of them is the minecart, one is basically Squawks, one is basically, Engard, and one is basically Knuckles. But, otherwise, like, it's basically, we had a level earlier that was like a level from, with Squawks and the Brambles. Like, pretty much, like, straight up the same type of level. I kind of don't mind this level, but I'm not doing it well. I probably carried that extra hit over from another level, Nom, is what I bet. No, we have my brother, but he's like, he turned into a blob at the beginning of the game. So he's like my extra hit, but he's not, there's no kid, there's just a solo player, that's it. I don't think I can get to that. Look! Look! There's no analog to that power-up besides Knuckles, and this game definitely does have Sonic energy to it, even if it's more Donkey Kong Country. And, like, it's... The tiger is just straight-up Knuckles. There's nothing else that can be said. The closest I could see is maybe Squitter. Though the only thing is with this game is you can't miss the animal buddies. Like, the masks are pretty much required for the levels. Oh my god! Yeah, but I think I can do this without the extra hit, maybe. I don't know if I care about getting all 100 gems, but... I mean, I will try if I'm like, doing the level, but... Darn it! Should have flown. Look, if I can do Bopopolis with Beatopolis, I can definitely do Free Fall. I mean, again, this is just Parachute Panic, but... Or a similar type level. Not that, like, Donkey Kong Country is the only one that had that type of levels, but, you know, when you put Brambles in your game, you're gonna, like, be, like, How many games have brambles besides Donkey Kong Country? Probably more than I'm giving credit, but... Salis, you don't remember, if you're still here, you don't remember a game for the N64 with an evil doctor that fights vegetables, do you? Or maybe I'm just like mixing up two games. Maybe I am thinking of Tonic Trouble and then also combining a different game. Oh god. Okay, I'm like, if that was a spike pit at the bottom, I would have cried. Enemies with living vegetables or games with living vegetables as enemies. I mean, this is fair. Way too many games have generic spikes. But there was a game I was remembering that had this evil doctor and a remote that was advertised for the N64, I think, but you play as the crazy doctor. Maybe I am just thinking of Tonic Trouble. Olaf. Let it go. Let it go. But there's surprisingly quite a few games that have living vegetables as enemies. Like, more than you would expect. Okay, what's Olaf gonna be? Oh, is he onions? Oh. He's just a really big onion. Oh, they definitely just hurt. Okay. Oh, I'm the tiger. I'm Knuckles. I didn't even realize so I fought the last boss as the bird. This is as the tiger, so probably the next one's gonna be underwater. I mean, fair, but like I feel like Frozen has poisoned my mind. Oh, god damn it. I do like that for the boss, they just instinctively give you a free hit to start with. I think the first boss was my least favorite boss so far. It was the most boring to fight, and it was like not hard, but hard for a first, or annoying for a first boss at the very least. And like the other two bosses we fought with mechanics, with the mask mechanics, which are fun to use. I get 2 hits, I just lose them right away. Damn it! I hate that thing. It keeps blindsiding me. I'm like, hey, I made it, and I just get knocked in the head. I do appreciate these boss battles actually because they're more. The first one less so, but this because the first one was more just avoid the projectiles, and to be fair, so is this one. But it feels more like a platforming boss than it feels like a boss itself. Like, I don't know. I kind of like this. Wasn't really bullet hell. Is Sin and Punishment bullet hell? Sin and Punishment's a rail shooter. I admittedly have not played far enough into Sin and Punishment to really know, but I know at the very least it is a rail shooter. Oh, it changed location on me. Oh, okay, I see. The top of the bricks are slippery. Okay, that's what was throwing me off. The tops are slippery. one more. Oh god, this is interesting. I respect this. Ugh. There we go. Oh, she become blue too? I mean, I guess I kind of got that, but no, she's like literally just like, I'm blue. You think she'd be like striped, but... I mean, I guess she's naturally blue, but she's like a more vibrant blue as a tiger. What? Wait, why are there penguins in the cave? Why are there cave penguins? Maybe she's not a different color. She just looked more vibrant in that shot. Could have been the lighting. Hey, look, it's funky. Kind of. It's not really the same, but there is a balloon. I don't know. They were in the ice level too, though. Hey, look, it's. Is this the end? I thought there was 6 levels, unless I'm just reading that. Unless Mr. Mario just read it wrong. Honestly? You know... Yeah, no, there's definitely only 6 levels. Or there's only 4 levels. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2... Or no, wait. Or maybe there's just more in the later levels. But yeah, there's only... This has got to be the last level, I bet. Well, it can't be, though, because... Yeah, because this must be, like, bonus stuff, maybe? So this is where... Okay. Because they were looking at this for the 6. Okay. Here's the thing. I know Nom's gotta get to bed. But, like... If there's only one more level left, I probably should just finish it, right? I do like the dynamic world map music, yeah. Like, if it was more worlds, but there's only one more world, because Carrot Land looks like this is the final world, right? Okay, hang on. It has the sea. Here's the thing. I'm trying to figure out. It has like the little symbol. So there are 2 more symbols after that. But like all these levels, these are the levels. That's true, but like if I'm right at the end, it's like I might as well just push through is the only thing. What do you guys think? Who? I guess here's my thing. Who would want to either watch the VOD or watch more of this? Well, it probably is something based on like the gems and stuff. There probably is like either a bonus world or like a lost world or something. I gotta imagine. Though this looks like a boss icon, so I have no idea. But like it's just weird to me. Like I guess there could be levels that just do not have Kong letter or Kaze letters, I guess. Okay, you know what? Let's just I think I'm just gonna do one more level. Just to show off one more level at least. And then, I mean, I don't know if that's most of the game, but, like, you know, it's a first look, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is the end. The thing was, I've heard it was like 8 hours long, and we're at half time, so I can't imagine this is the final end. But it definitely has final level vibes to it. Like, you don't make your protagonist a bunny and name your world Carrot Land and not have it be significant, I feel. Again, I don't know why we were looking for the... I don't get this game's plot. I did the same thing twice. I do like to point out, though, that they made a Donkey Kong Country game, an indie Donkey Kong Country game, and they're like, and what character they use to make their Donkey Kong Country game? Dixie. They weren't like, hey, let's use DK, or hey, let's use Diddy, or Kitty, or Lanky, or Chunky, or Funky, or Crunky. No, they're like, let's use Dixie, because you know who's the best Kong? Dixie. Or at least the most mechanically interesting, at the very least. Hey, look, it squawks. I was saying, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, that the squawks sections in this game control way better than the actual squawk sections in the regular games. I actually like the flying in this game. You have way more precision. I feel like the precision in the main game is kind of like a little bit too lax, but this is like really good. No bonus? Really? Yep, that squawks. Flying in thorns. What foods are those twirly fellows? I think they're star fruit, because they're like, they were in the water level first. I think they're like based on like star fruit, so like sea stars. Oh, that zoom in was weird. I was not expecting to zoom in. This is gotta be where the bonus is, right? Maybe not. It's a lot for a bonus, though. So I guess it's gotta be over here then. No, what the heck? Where are all the bonuses? Throw me a bonus. Okay, it's gotta be up here, right? No, then maybe it's... Oh my god. That's the E! Is there no bonuses? No, there are. This song is very good. I'm like, there has to be a bonus here. I know, I feel bad about that, Mom. Hey, look, it's the green banana stage. I do like how everyone was like, told me, no, that's not Donkey Kong Mega. Anyone that didn't know the game was like, that's not Donkey Kong Mega because the character looks like Sonic. And then like you go in and you're like, oh no, this is definitely just Donkey Kong Country. Oh god. No, I must have missed one somewhere. Well, it's Donkey Kong Country and Knuckles, but it is Donkey Kong Country. I'll do one more level, and then maybe I'll stop. Because we're at 4 hours, so... Hurry, Hurricane. I love those dragon fruit fellows. They're amazing. Ah! I already had one of these levels. Do we have to have another one? This isn't up. That's what's throwing me off. Is they're not like the normal updrafts because it's not letting me like. Those one levels let me like just float without having to pull my ears out. These ones not so much. Well, I guess kinda. Not fast enough. Okay, we can do that. I'll try to nom. Also, have a good night. I will stop after this one, though, maybe. Depends on my mood. I like I just did not fly. I'm clearly getting a little tired though, so that's, honestly I probably should stop. But... I'm waiting to know. Because I don't actually know how if this is the last roll. I really don't. If people were right and it takes about 8 hours, then there's no way that this is the last world. Unless I'm just like a god among gamers. Which I'm not. Nor would I want to be. Oh, I did that backwards. Case in point, not a god. Hashtag not a god. Gee, I probably should not hashtag not a god, because I don't want people to say I'm being sacrilegious or something. I mean, technically I wouldn't be, because I'm saying I'm not a god, but... Saw it. Reach the goal. Oh. We haven't had, like, the mask in too many bonus stages, but they've had a lot of the bird masks in the bonus stages, for sure. If we're gonna get the extra heart, can we maybe bounce on the beat? Also, eggplant frogs. I don't have enough gems as it is, honestly. Right, I got a ground pound there, because I gotta get the extra boost. Yeah, no, maybe it's not even worth getting that heart, honestly. Whoa! Why am I doing that? Like, just give it up. I don't need love. I feel like bunnies are typically the character that does the most with their ears, right? Like, again, obviously not logical, but like, if you're gonna have a character that has like prehensile ears, it's gonna be a bunny, because they have long ones. So I feel like bunnies' ears are a little exaggerated a lot of times, but like, isn't it, what's another animal with like long ears? Really, just the bunny. That one is rough to get. It's only the A, too. I like how also they have, like... I get the whole 4 collectibles thing, but, like, they could have just done something else instead of having it be spelling out Kaze's name. But no, they're like, really want to go for the Kong letters. I don't think I can go much further in this level because I already feel myself getting tired. Yeah, like, they could be like 4 parts of a carrot or I don't know, but no, they're like Kaze. Like a puzzle. To be fair, Tropical Freeze didn't really like invent the puzzle pieces. That was like something they just like, let's put, like, I don't think of puzzle pieces. I think of puzzle pieces with Banjo, which might be what you're actually referencing. But like the puzzle pieces in Tropical Freeze and Returns, I'm just kind of like, yeah, they exist. They're a thing you can collect, but I don't associate it with Donkey Kong in the same way. I was gonna make another joke with like a rare collectible, but I can't even think of another rare game that has collectibles. She does. She's literally Dixie. These are the Dixie hooks. Not me. If I'm gonna replay it, I'm gonna replay it on Game Pass. Because honestly, I really feel for. I'm waiting for the influx of posts from people who haven't played Banjo since like they were kids, and or people who haven't played it before. People being like, "Wow, the note system is absolute garbage," because it's gonna happen. And like, yeah, there's save states, but it's only so much. I mean, that does help. Save states definitely do help, don't get me wrong. But still, it's a stupid system, and it literally, I can't at all say the game is good because of that system. Like, I've decided that the game is bad because of that system alone. I'm not saying there isn't good in the game, there is, but like, that kills it for me. And obviously, like, I have access to the version that doesn't have that, and yeah, it's a better version of the game for sure. But I don't know how anyone could play original Banjo and then play Tooie and not be like Tooie didn't improve. Like, Tooie did have some changes, right? But it improved a lot of like the base problems with Kazooie. Napon. It has, I mean, okay, I'm pretty sure it has save states. What it doesn't have is the rewind function that like NES and SNES and Genesis games do. You can't rewind the game, but you can save. You can traditional save state. But you can't do the whole, oh, I died, I'll just rewind my game a bit. Also, Pon, this is Donkey Kong Country, if you couldn't tell by the fact that I'm collecting letters. Also, hi, Pon. I mean, to be fair, I never was really big on Banjo-Kazooie as a kid. It was a game that I think when I rented it, I was like, eh, this is fine. But then I rented 2E and I'm like, wow, this game is great. How did I survive that? No! I mean, yeah, it's only Majora's Mask in that there's masks. It's not really like Majora's Mask in any other way except for that masks exist, and potentially it seems like some creatures became masks. Like, that's the only thing that's Majora's Mask. Yeah, no, I think that's it's not as bad as Donkey Kong Country or Donkey Kong 64, even though you have less that you can get in that game. But I think Banjo Tooie has the best aspect of it for rare collectathons, in that it has a nice percentage of what you need to collect and how much is actually in the game. But to me, it's so weird because, like, even compared to Mario 64, like with Kazooie, you have to collect pretty much everything. I'm just reading back to make sure I didn't miss anything. I mean, and here's the thing too, like, I love 2E a lot. I'm one of those weird people who play a lot of games like the sequels before I play the originals, and then I go back to play the original and I'm like, well, it's not as good as the sequel. Like, I played Majora's Mask in full before I put Ocarina of Time, so no duh, I'm gonna like Majora's Mask more than Ocarina of Time. Anything good in Ocarina of Time is done better in Majora's Mask. Kazooie, you need like all but 2 Jiggies. You actually only need all but 6 Jiggies, but considering how hard the Gruntilda battle is, you basically need everything but 2 Jiggies. Because if you're going for like most of the Jiggies, you might as well go for enough to get the bonus health. Because it makes that boss fight like way more manageable. You definitely need. Do you not need the rare coins and the Nintendo coin to beat the game? I thought you did. Maybe that's just for 100%. I do think DK64 would probably be better if you weren't 100%ing it for sure. It might be fall under the Yoshi Island camp as maybe. I mean, the game probably isn't still good, but maybe it's more fun if you're not 100%ing it. So you do need the 64 coin. That's so weird. That's required. Like, you would think there would be an extra thing. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, PSI Kirby, like, with the way that with how much you need to beat the game, you pretty much might as well just 100% Banjo-Kazooie. Well, I guess technically you don't need to get all of the honeycombs, unless they fix that, but you don't need to get all the honeycombs. Though they did fix in the Xbox version, I'm pretty sure. But you don't need to get all the honeycombs because, like, they're glitched. So technically there's no real reason to collect those, but the last few are glitched, rather. Oh, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that, Pod. It probably is a mess. Can I even get back up? I guess I can. Thank God that I don't need to, thank God that I get to retry, at least. Yeah, this game does have DK barrels. This game is Donkey Kong, but with a bunny. It's Bunny Kong. Did I get all the water? I guess I did, okay. I'll do one more level because Pawn's here. Well, it does have that, but also, like, you need to collect to get through the levels, and that's how you, like, there's only, oh, interesting, the third world is not a bonus world this time. You need to collect all the, or third level. You have gates, so if you don't have enough stuff, you can't get past the gates. On this level, this game also has brambles. If you need any more evidence that it's Donkey Kong Country, brambles. I was saying there's not many games that actually have brambles. You'd think it would be more common, but it's pretty much a Donkey Kong thing. Ow. I mean, that wasn't what I was planning, but sure. Can we stop overshoot? I'm not even going that high. Ah! Pawn, I beat Death's Door last night, and I think it's... I still gotta let it sit, but I think it's really good. It doesn't really do anything new, but I do think it might be like one of my favorite indie games now. I don't know. I think its art style really helps. And I think I'm coming to the realization that I really, as much as I back in the day like judge people for, you know, art influencing their opinions on games, I definitely do like games with good art. There we go. Oh my god, I'm messing up the buttons. At least I want to do the bonus again. This does not feel very carrot-y for Carrot Land. What do you mean by, like, you realize that people tend to let an ugly art style justify being critical of the rest? In terms of, like, if a game is ugly and then people think the game, like, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Critical in terms of a positive way or a negative way? Oh yeah, no, that's a good example. But I was thinking like, of like people complaining about Pokemon being ugly, and then that means they don't criticize it otherwise. Like, you're saying that the main focus tends to be art for people, and if it looks good, pretty, then they ignore all the other criticism. I don't think it's as like black and white on that, but I get what you're saying. If something is ugly, I think people tend to consider its other elements worse. If it's not ugly, they're more forgiving. That's fair. But I think it's all in the eye of the beholder, right? Because I think a lot of, like, games that people praise, I think, are butt ugly. Like, people... Look, I know this is all subjective. I think, like, games like The Last of Us look so ugly. Like, they don't look interesting to me visually. I guess they're not ugly, but they're not visually interesting. They're visually impressive, maybe, from a technical standpoint. But they're not visually interesting. So... like, in that case, you would think they like, considering that people tend to say that game looks pretty, you would think they wouldn't be critical of it, but they are. So I don't know if it's, I think it depends. I think stylization also plays a factor too, sure, but. I must have just missed the bonus. Yeah, I definitely missed the bonus. I mean, at this point, I'm nearing, like, when I would do the end. So, I would definitely do that kind of stuff on my own, but... Zip Lizard. I'm assuming this is the minecart level, probably, right? I remember most of them. I honestly, the biggest issue is that it's just a slog to get to. Like, it's trying to say a point that's not that profound, and it just takes forever to get to the point that is like you know what they're going for as soon as it comes up. And I agree with that. I'm like, yeah, if you're not comfortable sitting through being like patronized to be like, oh no, actually you should consider it this way, like. Yeah, no, it's like, I definitely don't like games that act like they're saying something profound. It's something like anyone with anyone who took a philosophy class in college could do. Like, that I have issues with when people, and then the game gets rewarded for it, and I'm like, yeah, no, I have problems with that. Yeah. This game? I'm not sure. Which sound effect? I don't know CinemaSins. Oh, I just walk on the... I'm just like... I'm a dragon. I just walk on the ropes. Hold on, this is the minecart. But I'm a dragon. Oh, there's the bonus. I do respect. This is my favorite thing because it's like, okay, clearly we're doing the minecart levels, but it has their own twist to it. And it actually feels really good to play. Because you can double jump and then you can dash down, and doing that can get really interesting. It's way more fun than the regular minecart levels because it's way more dynamic. I'm hoping I don't need all of them. There we go. I screwed up. Oh, that letter. Like the zoom in, I guess I could hear it a little bit. I don't really watch CinemaSins though because I didn't think they were good. The only Sins thing I watched was PokeSins, which was okay, and I still occasionally watch it. Like, it's fine. I think like you can make jokes about a thing without having to mark it off. I feel like is the only thing. You can be like, oh, what? Like, why did? Like, I do that all the time. I just am like, wait, why is this? Why is this the Squawks level? Like, you can make notifications without or notes like that without being like, okay, I just forgot how to go down on the rope. It's weird that the whole grading rubric thing came about, and then instead of just making positive things, someone instead was like, what if we just did the same thing but reverse? And it's like, or you could just like not do the grading system. And like for a comedy thing, it's not really a big deal, like the whole grading system. The problem is I think people take it too seriously. Like, yeah, this movie's bad because they had, you know, this one thing that I didn't like. It's like, yeah, but how does it work as a whole? Go. Man, these levels are fun as hell to play. I'm surprised I survived that. Checkpoint, thank the Lord. Can I bounce off the onions? I can, okay. Dude, this is always cool when you're like using the bullets as like that's always, it always is sick when games do that. It never won't be. Dun 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 dun. Like, yeah, I think this is way better than, like, I know Tropical Freeze and I say Tropical Freeze, Returns, I know, like, the retro games add in the Rocket Barrel, and don't get me wrong, the Rocket Barrel's cool. I think this is a more innovative take on minecarts, honestly, because it makes it way more dynamic. I mean, it's the same general concept, but But like the rocket barrel is Flappy Bird. This is. Okay, I just keep screwing that up. Those bullets get. They definitely have Adventure Time sounds to them for sure. Summer, don't say anything. Why am I screwing this up? Look, Salus came in, and then Pond came in, and what was I gonna do? Stop playing? I'm also, like, if I wasn't enjoying myself, I would, but... Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Summer, tell me what to do. Because I did this earlier, I don't know why I'm having trouble with it now. You keep double jumping away from the bullet. I don't feel like... Maybe I'm just thinking the timing is wrong, but... Are you saying don't even double... Okay, hang on. Well, I was thinking dive on the 4th banana, but hang on. I guess technically my speed is, like, not always consistent, even though it should be. Infinite. There's no lives in this game. Did you not know they were bananas? What did you think they were? Okay, I think you have to dive on the 4th. I didn't have to before, though. Like, I don't know what I did the first time I did that. I didn't have trouble with it. Someone was right for once. I'm not even risking that. Weird bald ghost things. Everything in this game is either a fruit or a vegetable creature. I need the E! Ugh. I missed a bonus! At least it was early on, but... So it'll be... Because I can save and quit on the bonuses, so... I don't know what I was doing there. It's weird that more games haven't copied Donkey Kong Country, honestly. Because I was thinking, there's not really any other indie Donkey Kong countries, and like minecart levels, like there are auto runner levels, but I feel like I guess other games have done minecart level-esque levels, but not in the same way. Oh, I screwed that up. Stop breaking the rhythm, Mega. I might stop after this level, to be honest. Because I'm not even sure if this is the end of the game or not. Well, I was saying, Pawn, I think Ukulele, first off, I do like it more. But I think it actually takes after the new Donkey Kong games more. It also is, like, I mean, I know the joke is it's made by the people who made Donkey Kong. But also, I feel like that game also does enough new stuff that it feels like its own game. Like, this one definitely is like, hey, remember Donkey Kong Country? Oh God. No! Oh! How? You missed it earlier. At one point, I died. Like, I legit died. I got the death sound effect. And my body got launched into a bonus stage that was up above, and then I went into the bonus and was fine. Are there any minecart style levels in the Duck Hunt remake? Duck Hunt was remade? Haunted Lake. What are we at? I don't know, guys. I don't know if there's only 3 more levels left or not. What do you think? Should I keep going until the end of this world at this point? I might as well, probably. If I do, I need to take a quick break, but I'll leave it up to the people. I know Sal's probably has to get going eventually, but why not leave it up to Summer? Alright, well, I'm gonna take a break regardless, so I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break. I thought you said content like. Alright, no problem, Salas. Thank you for stopping by. Honestly, I should just start End the World, because I'm already this far in. Alright, I'm back. So I'm surprised, well, I guess you don't care it is a platformer, but I'm like, I'm surprised you want to watch more because you could probably play this on your own, honestly. No, but Pawn, what Duck Hunt remake? I didn't know there was a Duck Hunt remake. Okay, Haunted Lake. Oh, it's Stop and Go Station again. Visual novels? Potentially? Because, like, once you know the story, what's the point of playing a visual novel? Bonus. I mean, I'll give you, like, platformers. For me, I'd rather not watch a platformer if I'm gonna play it, but, like, it is definitely more, you know, you could argue being spoiled on a platformer doesn't really change the fact that you still have to perform the, you know, just because you saw it be done doesn't mean you can do it, so. Oh my god. You should raise Zany in this. I don't know how, but you should raise Zany. Is Zany considering getting this? Is that why he dipped? Because I don't know the context of why he said hi bye. I assume because he didn't realize this was a Donkey Kong until it was. I know he likes Donkey Kong. You know what you should do, Summer? You should go through the list of Xbox Game Pass games and tell me which ones I should buy. Or not buy, but which ones I should play. Because I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch on there that are games that you begged me to play that are just on there for free. No, me and Zany were playing games earlier. I had you in the background. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize you were at Zany's. Or Zany was at yours. Shark! You know, it is interesting to me that I've seen a few people talk about this year and be like, I don't think there's any games I really want this year. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like the type of games coming out are just me games. Like this year seems like full of games. But, I mean, when you look at what games are coming out, there's a strategy game with Rabbids, Zelda, Pokemon, obviously. 2 visual novels I'm interested in. Like lots of games that are just like my type of game, but like if you're not into those types of games, I don't really know what, like if you're like, you know, I don't know really what's what you'd be looking forward to. So I guess that's fair. It's just interesting how you know, I'm like, oh yeah, this year looks so amazing, and then I heard people talk about how they were like, I don't know. I'm also hearing a lot of people think that Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be delayed, and I don't know. Maybe it's possible. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't see why. I don't think it will be. But if it is, you know, okay, then I'll admit I was wrong. Because it should be, in theory, it should be on the same engine as Breath of the Wild, so it shouldn't take as long as Breath of the Wild. It's already been delayed as it is, so either they really are going overboard with the game in potentially a good way or a bad way, or it's going to come out this year. And if it gets delayed, like, I can't imagine they would delay... It's probably going to be holiday, because I can't imagine they would delay it to, I guess they could delay to March again, like they did for... Oh, I know it. Ah! This level's rough. Did I miss the bonus? Well, clearly. I've already missed several bonuses. Also, Kaze. That's the first letter I missed. I might go back, but hang on. I mean, the thing is, at this point, if I finish the level, I'm not gonna... Or finish the game... I'll do all the 100% stuff on my own time. I'm not streaming that. It's only to the credits. It's all that matters. If you get to the credits, the game is beat. Just like how I've already beat Captain Toad. I don't know what it's expecting there. Not to die. I beat Captain Toad. I didn't beat Captain Toad 3. I did beat Captain Toad 2. Look, if the game is gonna put sequels in within itself, I'm going to acknowledge them. Hey, look, the tiger. Which is, again, Knuckles. I don't know what I was expecting there. Not to die, but we don't always get what we want. Where is the bonuses? They're like really hard to find lately. I could also be like a little bit rushing, but... Can we stop with the acid? first medium to like have the idea of a pool of acid? Because I mean, okay, I know in real life there's probably like, I think there are like sulfuric ponds and stuff like that, right? Like I think those exist. But the idea of like lakes made of toxic waste and stuff, like, is that a real thing? Like, does that? I mean, I know there are like, you know, but I don't like. There's toxic waste dumps, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit made up too, right? Like the whole radioactive waste dump. Like that's not really a thing that is in real life, is it? Like in fantasy, yeah, but like obviously there's toxic waste, but I don't think they just dump it in like the middle of a lake usually. So I'm curious what the first one to come up with the idea was. Well, no, I haven't seen a zebra in real life. Doesn't mean zebras don't exist. Actually, I might have seen a zebra in real life, but I haven't seen a lot of animals in real life. Okay, I gotta do like the tiger slide is what I'm gonna do there. I'm just saying, like, I'm sure maybe one company did it, but I can't imagine, like, the idea of toxic waste pits, like, seems to be so prevalent in media. But it's definitely one of those things that I feel like doesn't actually really happen that often, if ever, in life. There's a lot of things that I wonder do color people's perception of things because, oh, you see in media, and then you realize, oh, no, that's not actually a thing that happens. We just, you know, the media, it just happened in media. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of traditional, like, kid cartoon plots that, like, never happened in high school for me. But, or at most, happened for the people making the cartoon when they were kids, but not now. Can we not die? That'd be great. Damn it, it was too slow. I tried to have my cake and eat it too. Now, I've not got the other bonus. Summer, if this last world doesn't beat the game, I'm ending it after this world, I can tell you that. I can't tell. I mean, sure, it's not the true ending. You have to buy the game yourself to see the true ending, but... Really? I'm just not jumping right. I did it, again, perfectly on my first try on that, but for some reason I'm struggling now. So apparently I didn't know this. Annapurna is actually like a film thing, apparently. Initially, like I know it's known in indie games now, but like apparently it's films initially. Because I was reading, because someone was talking about 12 minutes, and how it has like William Dafoe in it and stuff, and they're like, well, yeah, because Annapurna has movie connections, so because they're a movie thing. Which admittedly I'm not sure on. I can't even double jump. What am I doing? I shouldn't even bother with those gems, but I wonder if it's better to like jet off the wall, or if it's better to jump and jet, or if you can even jet off the wall. I was saying, someone was talking about 12 minutes and how they mentioned how it had like William Dafoe and stuff in that game, and they're like, because Annapurna, like while they're known in indie games initially, is actually a movie thing, which I don't know. But like, are they movies first, and now they're getting into indie games, or publishing indie games at least? Is a movie studio. What movies do they do? Any that I've heard of, or is it more indie films? Which isn't bad, I'm just saying. I probably have not heard of indie films because I don't look into movies as much as you do. Though I really do, I kind of want to watch Encanto, or whatever it's pronounced. I know that's not indie. And I still want to watch Knives Out, but I keep putting that off. They seem to do mostly games now. What? Why I must have moved, or like my D-pad screwed up, but I don't think I spawned over the asset. It's fine. At least I got the bonus taken care of, because that'll stick. Also, you're gonna hate me, Pon. You know what I did the other day? I don't know if you've seen, I posted like the no, I did not watch Sasha's. No, I'm not that. I don't hate myself that much. No, I've been posting those videos about Danganronpa. So I just watched like all of the Kaze recap, you know, the comic book recaps. I watched all of those and then watched someone rank all of the cases, and I don't know why. And I probably shouldn't have. But there was those videos that were like the history of Danganronpa, which was kind of interesting to watch, but it probably wasn't anything you couldn't get from like Wikipedia. I was just saying Annapurna made Sausage Party, which I hope not. I'm already missing some gems, and I'm already missing the bonus anyway. Annapurna released Sausage Party. Well, also I shouldn't watch Sausage Party though. It's weird that you, like, I guess because some of the games that were made by them, like Annapurna, but like Sausage Party isn't like not a good movie. The one I was watching, which I think was an old, they said it was outdated, but they said their favorite case was, okay, fuck, I gotta remember. Their least favorite case was, I believe, Case 3 of Game 1. Or no. Yes, it was either Case 3 of Game 1 or it was... No, I think it was Case 3 of Game 3. They hated all the Case 3s, pretty much. I think it was... Case 2... Or no. No. Their favorite case was the, Apple and Orange House thing, or whatever. Grape House and that one. I only had to say it was case, I think, 4 of Game 2, but... Which, I mean, that one's good. They liked that one. They liked case 5 of, Game 3. They liked case 2 of Game 1. I don't think they liked it that much. What was the one they really liked from Game 1? I think their favorite from Game 1 was... I mean, Case 2 might have been up there. Might have been Case 4, actually. No, Case 4 was lower. No, Case 4 definitely was lower for Game 1. I think Case 2 of Game 3 was also really deceptively high. They made good indie movies, but you don't know the master. Fair. I knew it was going to be Grape House and Strawberry House. Case 2 of Apollo Justice and Apple. What? No, not Apollo Justice. Of Danganronpa. Huh. I mean, I don't know if they're actually called... I think they're called cases in that game, too, but... Not only Ace Attorney has cases. Yeah, I don't think they're actually cases, but they're also just cases. They're basically cases. Like, what would you call? What would you even call? I guess chapters. But their least favorite was definitely like pretty much all. Oh, I think they also liked Case 4 of Game 3 as well. I think pretty much all of their Case 3s in the games were pretty low for them. What was Case 3 and 2? Oh, no. Case 3 and 2 was their least favorite. Case 3 and 2 was their least favorite. Then I think it was 3, and then I think it was 1. They really hated Case 3 in Game 2. But pretty much all the Case 3s they didn't like. And then, again, this is an old video, but like, whatever. Okay, those gears is what screwed. Oh no, the brambles, I guess. You don't remember that my number? I mean, they're not really trial summer because it includes the pre-trial stuff. So you can't say it's all trials. 3 in 1 was the hammer. 3 and 2 was the I think Wizard of Oz is related is in there at some point, I think. I don't know if that's a good way to indicate. I'm sure that you'll know what I'm talking about for that one. And then 3 was the cult, I guess would be the best way to put that one. For 3. Case 5 was... I don't know how to describe Case 5 for 3 without saying it's it's spoiling it, really. Yes. Yes. I said the hammer because I hoped that would, but yes, it was the robot. 3, yes, it was the music club for 2. We go through all of them. Case 1 in Danganronpa, which he put decently, but like, I mean, you know, Case, I don't need to explain Case 1. Case 2 is pool. Case 3 is robot. Case 4 is chair room. Case 5 is dumb. He didn't do any of the like the ending ones. For 2, it's party, beach house, music club. Yes, Snake Nazi was 3. Well, technically, well, whatever. 4 in... Oh, he liked 5 and 2 as well. He liked most of the 5s he liked, except for... He didn't like the 5 and 1, which I agree with. 4 was the grape and orange house. 5 was... fire bottle. And then for 3, it was... I feel like you'd know the first case for 3. I think I'm being vague enough that I'm not spoiling the games. 2 was magic show. I already said 3. 4 was computer. And then 5 was, I really don't know how to describe 5 without spoiling it. Case 4 is cry, that's fair. 5th for 2 is factory. Factory works. I feel like just saying location's boring though. Anyway, he ranked 5 in 2 and 5 in 3, both very high. He ranked 4 in both. What was 4 in 2 and yeah, he ranked 4 in 2 and 3, both very high, and he ranked 4 in 1 lower than you'd expect. He ranked all the 3s at the bottom. He didn't like... He liked Case 1 and 3, and he liked Case 2 and 3. He liked Case 2 in... He liked Case 2 and 1 and 2 as well. Or he liked Case 2 and Case... 1 in 3 and in 2, I think. Though the 5s and the 4s were like his highest. And he also liked Case 2 and like he basically just really hated Cases 3 is the biggest takeaway. I mean, it was, but you can't use that for game 1 and then also use it for game 2. For anyone that's watching this being like, what the heck? Like, this is... Look, blame Summer. I'm still streaming this, not because of Summer, but... To be fair, actually blame me, but... Damn it. Summer, I know you don't like animated emotes, but I do like the Fifi Flail emote. It's funny. I should, I have not gotten follower emotes or animated emotes yet. I keep saying that animated emotes are coming soon, but... Not that I would do animated emotes, unless it was like... Again, I would do it if I would, like, customize them for being animated. Like, I'd have to specifically design them with animation in mind, and not just, like, add animation on. I was right there, too. Man, I missed all of the bonuses, though. Okay, it's weird that this is the last level, but... Typhoon's Tussle. Maybe the end? Oh. Who is that? Why are we... What animal is that? I can't tell. Again, Summer has not explained to me what the plot of this game is. Oh. Why do we... Are we in the Matrix? It's a weird segue, but sure. This feels final boss-ish. Shark. So I guess we're not going to get Dragon then, probably. It's only, unless they're going to do 4 hits for this person. Darn it. This is a long boss, though. Oh, it is dragon. Okay. Oh, God. Is there any checkpoints in this? I mean, I can do it, but that dragon section's gonna suck. This door also had, like, vague spoilers, but it also had a sloggy final boss. But, to be fair, it did have checkpoints, which I don't mind a sloggy final boss if you at least have checkpoints. Okay, I'm just gonna die, because I want to keep that final hit for as long as I can. Or extra hit. Like, I don't have a problem with a marathon boss, but give me checkpoints. I get that you could argue that, oh, well, you gotta prove that you can do it, but, like, whatever. I already did. Endurance tests can be fun, but I do think they're a little overrated at times. Is it like a ram or a cat? Cat ram? I can't tell what she is. It's so weird the dragon one is like way more intense than the other ones. It's the nature of it being an auto-scroller, I guess. Summer, you haven't seen the end of this game before, right? How much have you seen of this game before now? Or maybe you have seen all of it. And you just forgot that you did. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Well, Shark Girl and Lava Boy. I definitely respect that it's a female. Like, we are seeing more female protagonists from indie companies and AAA studios, like, which is good. Does seem like it's not randomized at the very least, which is good. So you can kind of like pick your position. Ironically, the first section is actually the hardest one of these, I think. It gets easier on these later, the hitting her sections. Oh, okay, you watched the trailer. Okay, good. Oh. Okay. Is that it? First try. Kinda. Almost. Somewhat. Who is this? It's Lola Bunny. Oh no, not Land Shark. I feel like we're missing a cutscene to explain the story. Maybe, like, I should look at the Kong letters to see if they explain. Oh look, my brother is still... Oh, is he gonna come back to life? But, like... Explain to me... I'm so confused. I guess they were looking for a way to stop the sorceress. So is her brother just permanently an elf? Oh no, is that gonna cure him? Maybe. Oh no! Shoo! Oh, it's Kaze still. I don't understand what Kaze's doing. Like, I'll give that this plot is minimal, so it doesn't really affect my enjoyment, like with Iconoclast, where it's like in your face about the plot, and then it's like, what the heck is going on? But I do have to question, what the heck? If you're gonna have cutscenes, at least explain. Okay, so you do need to get all the crystals for the end. I was thinking that. So it's not the real true end. But I get the credits, so as far as I'm aware, as far as I'm concerned, I did beat it for the credits. But I mean, obviously I'll play the rest of it on my own. I'll get 100%. Because I'm not that far off. I just have a few bonuses I need to clean up. I think one Kaze letter, and then some gems on a few levels. And then I didn't do one of the extra levels. So yeah, it's only 4 worlds long, which it's not. I guess like it's a good 6 hours, and then probably with extras it's probably like 8 hours. So it's not a long game, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I liked it. It was cute. I was fun to play. I don't know how I would rank it. I don't think it'd be like one of my favorite games of all time, but I would highly recommend it. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's very good. I don't think, like, for a game that's like for a game that is, I wonder if this was Kickstarted and maybe there was like more like background information on Kickstarter. For a game that is very much, hey, we are this series, I don't think it quite goes to the highs of like Bug Fables. Whereas Bug Fables is definitely, hey, we're Paper Mario. I think it goes beyond being Paper Mario. I don't really feel like this game ever is like, hey, we took Donkey Kong Country and made it better. I don't really feel like it ever surpasses it, but it just is just like, yeah, it's good. If you like Donkey Kong Country, you'll like playing this. So. I think Ukulele does that, but I think the Impossible Lair, I think, does that, but I don't think this game really does. Probably didn't need to beat it, but like when I already did World 3 and I saw the World 4, I'm like, that looks like the final world. And it's not like it was Captain Toad where it's like, oh, this is the final chapter and we have like 3,000 levels left. Summer, do you like this game? Do you understand the plot? Because I don't know who I'm gonna look at the I'm gonna watch the opening cutscene again. I'm gonna look at the letters real quick at the cutscene to see if I can figure it out. I mean, obviously I haven't 100%ed it, but I'm sorry I'm not doing that on stream. It's been going for 6 hours. I know a lot of people like to do short streams. I don't know. I like playing for long periods of time, and 6 hours is fine. So original mode, we're at 88%. So we're not missing that much. Like going in here. So we're missing one of the Kong letters. So let's see. There was this bunny sage that had this magical thing. And they went to this dragon and captured the dragon, I guess. And then meanwhile, Goose and Shark and Tiger And the 4 spirits all lived in harmony. They were all friends, I guess. So there's 2 gooses now. And they're all eating and having fun. And that's them as kids. Oh, those are adorable, by the way. And then she got older, and oh, she raised them. Okay, so it's not told in order. So she raised them. Okay, wait, is that maybe the sorceress? Maybe? And she's not as good? So, okay, so maybe she got... And then the mistress dies. And she doesn't make... Okay, she's not making her successor. I don't know who she's making her successor. Clearly not Kaze, but... Or it doesn't look like Kaze, but she's not making her successor this other person. So they get mad and they steal it. And they make all the vegetables. And then the heroes fight back. But and then the old lady's like, here's this thing I captured. And it turns them, so she turns them into masks, I guess, to use for a hero, I guess. So they're not strong enough, so they all become masks. And then meanwhile she's terrorizing. We don't know that part. But how did she lose the ring, though, is what I'm not understanding. There must be a crucial part that happens here that we literally did not get to see. And yeah, there's 2 parts here that we haven't seen, which are probably the bonus parts. Okay, watching this back real quick. So I guess they lived their whole life in terror. Maybe the brother is supposed to be the one that's actually supposed to be the monk or whatever. I don't know. But explain to me, I don't understand why the ring ended up here. I don't understand why the ring, like, takes his soul, though. So they went into the sorceress's castle. Again, I'm not sure I fully understand it, but I get the gist of it. I do like the concept art actually tells a story as opposed to like just being... I mean, concept art's fun, but I do like that you can actually see the story. So going to the island map real quick. Oh, hang on. This loads too long. So, wow, I only got one of the bonuses. So I need to go get a bunch of bonuses. I need to get one of the letters, and I need to get the gems for this area. So that I have to do a lot of cleanup. For this area, I only need the gems in 2 levels. For this level, I need the gems in 2 levels. And for this level, I'm done with the world 1. But it makes me think that the reason why you have to unlock the levels, so the con letters are only for the story. The unlocking levels, like I'm assuming that the bonus levels, the gems in that do count towards the finale. So I will probably have to get those regardless. So, but yeah, so this is cute. This is fun. I liked it. I recommend it. I highly recommend it. For anyone that's left, Name That Game Tune is going to be next Monday. It's my top 50 favorite games of all time. It'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Tuesday, I would play Eastward. I thought it was a Bound-like, and maybe it is, but I think it also is kind of Zelda-like. I don't know. It's a game that I think is good, so come check it out. And the next week, we have Everhood on Sunday and Rainbow Billy on Monday. And at the end of the month, we have on Monday, or no, on Sunday, we have Pokemon Legends, Arceus, and then Captain Toad. And then, that said, I might go live tomorrow with Xbox. If we do, I do. If I don't, I don't. We'll have to see. That's it. I had fun. I'll have to play more of this on my own and finish it up. But, yeah, highly recommend. Thank you guys for watching. And I'm not going to rate anyone because it's late. But, go watch AGDQ, I guess. Alright, night, guys.